Good afternoon, YouTube world. Happy Independence Day for those of you in the US. If not, happy Saturday. I'm kind of bored. Been clicking through YouTube and just thought I'd hop on and see if I can grab anybody who's interested. Messing with printers, still futzing with Marlin, and maybe, and I can hear myself in YouTube. Yeah, so if you dare, come hang. If you don't, have a good fourth. Let's look through some Idea Maker and see if I can figure out some of the stuff that Chris was talking about earlier. Where's my share screen? There it is. That's it. Share. Perfect. I should send some links out to you guys. Zilon, what is this crap? It's pretty well crap, but if you feel like hanging, I will drop you a link. Got nothing. Only if you got nothing better to do. Let's see. I'm sending everyone a link. I really need to make this easier, but it's all good. Let me go put pants on. I would agree with that. Go put pants on. Let's see. It looks like we actually have people watching and someone liked it. Thank you, whoever liked my video. I don't know what there is to like. Let's see what we can find. I've got a massive amount of files. Any ideas? Ooh, sledge axe. That just looks like fun. Place on edge. How do I do that? I always forget. Oh, no, I have to rotate them. Perfect. Let's see here. Rotate. Oh, one thing I don't like about Idea Maker, you have to rotate everything. It's not the most intuitive. Hey, Devin. Come hang if you dare. If you don't dare. Let's see. Build volume. I still have that green filament we need to talk about at some point. Compare templates. Ooh. I need to pull. Let's see. I need to pull an idea, a Prusa slicer profile for my stock one. On in a few. Sounds good. Stock Prusa. Download. Too many folders. We need to talk about green filament. Yep, I've got, that roll and a half. So the hard part is getting it shipped out because I have to work Monday through Friday. So real life and all that crap, Let's see. I need to reorganize this crap. Let's see. There it is. IV. Import the following filament. New filament. Yeah. Hey, we got Zolan in a yellow, very yellow capacity. Yes, everyone's in quarantine, including my wife. Let's see. What happened to your videos, Olon? V1. All right, so we'll slice that and just mess with it. Yeah, the world's not so much fun when everyone's in quarantine. Your video's still messed up. Huh. Interesting. Now I gotta go mess with slicer settings. And layer. Wait, shells. Oh yeah, I want to play with that variable shell setup. Hey, Zolan.
What's up?
Not much. Got a little bored, so I thought I'd go waste some time on the good old YouTube world.
What's up? Oh, gotta mute. Hang on.
Hi.
Mute.
Mute.
There we go.
Hi, Dan. I saw the kitty stream earlier. That cat sleeping in your arms, so adorable.
And stop that.
Would love to have a cat someday, but I'm allergic, so I'll just adore yours. Let's see. Infill density. Let's go 10, 15%. Oh, adaptive infill. I get to mess with that.
So what app is that? I didn't see it clear
This
enough.
is Ray's Idea Maker.
Ah.
We're finding out that it has some better things than.
Yeah, I saw Rakaki doing a couple things on it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I haven't watched
his
videos, and I've seen that he's done videos, but I'm not, I haven't watched them. Sorry, Chris, if you're watching, you're just not that interesting. When Joel popped in again, oh my God, seriously, I saw that he watched your stream. I saw his tweet. Lucky. Anyway, no, he's not that interesting when he's on my stream because he's kind of just here to hang. So he's more interesting in other worlds, just not ours. Let's go 70 into 20 into chat. Not on. Oh, into chat. Okay. Well, hey, you got him on chat. That's pretty cool. At least you got him somewhere.
Full screen.
Let's see. Let's see how long this will take. 2 hours, 21 minutes for a sledge axe. I literally just picked something out of my multi-gigabyte folder. Thought I'd. Whoa, something's missing. Can you tell me what it is?
Yep.
Well, it might actually be the file.
Vase mode.
No, it's the file. Look, it's the file. It's actually designed. I would put infill in that. I would make that 100% infill. Oh, we got trouble. Here's an apology from Llama.
Or increase your wall count.
Well, yeah, I can do that. Go to 4.5.
This has to move. I am not going to work on this.
Right.
I am not working on this mess today.
Right. See how that sorts. What's up, Llama?
Hey, Llama. Llama ding dong.
Well, definitely ding dong. What the? Oh, it's doing adaptive infill, so it only does the infill it needs at the top. But in this case, I want to actually make the head of this axe heavy. So I turn that off.
Ow!
Don't hurt yourself.
I mowed the front yard, so my back is hash. Hence, I've already started the beer.
Perfect. Ow! Fourth.
Oh.
Let's see. Oh, see, yeah, it's adaptive. So there is infill, but I only want it to a certain layer. See?
Ow!
Stop hurting yourself. Bad for you.
Do you not want all that infill in the handle?
I want it all in the handle, but I don't want it up higher, so I gotta look and see.
No. I'm half asleep. I just
That's
woke up.
okay. We'll just yell at you.
No, well, you can do multi-processing with ID
Yeah,
Maker.
like Simplify 3D. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more complicated to learn. It's easier once you actually get it wrapped around your head.
Right.
And I can't get it right now because
No, you're good. I'll figure it out.
No, because you won't.
No, I have Simplify 3D. It's not hard
in
to
your
figure out.
regular slicing. It's not in your regular. There you go.
Yeah,
It's
it's that hard to figure out.
No, it really is because you're still not in a great spot. You got to go
per layer.
I can't read what your screen says because it's all just. Yep.
I see. So you have per layer settings.
There you go.
Yep.
And then you can add your you can change it at a certain height.
Yeah, I got to figure out what that height is.
The only weird thing is you got to figure out where you want to do it.
Yeah, that's easy. Just go here and
scroll up and down, find your height. Look at your little readouts right there.
Oh yeah.
And say, at this height, I want to change it.
Yep. Well, that's basically just a different way of doing it versus Simplify 3D. So
yeah, it's just in a weird location. Those little tabs right there.
Yep.
It's like not in the actual slicing tabs like it is with Simplify 3D.
Right.
I think something went wrong.
Area.
What'd you do? Hold on.
It looks like yours is in Chinese or something.
Yeah. What? Something went wrong.
It looks like your printer was a little hungry and took a bite out of the.
Wow. Lost some adhesion or what?
I had a power outage last night at midnight.
Oh, so
and the nozzle
itself did a freaking thing.
No, Devin, I'm not actually. My back is completely hash right now. Oh, come on. Come off. There we go. Ow, ow. But thank you for asking.
Come on. 40%.
Okay, I need to kill the audio because it's already off. So I can pop
I'm actually kind of watching what you're doing because I've never used this program.
Well, I've used it minimally just to keep my rays running, but that's about it. And we'll go. 10%.
Hey, Vince.
Once you get it, it's actually, I found the multi-processing way simpler in ID Maker once you get the whole concept of it.
Oh, it makes sense.
Everybody else, I did it in Simplify 3D first, so it kind of screwed with my brain how it worked.
Well, it didn't work. I probably have some kind of adaptive infill on.
Yeah,
I turned it off, but I think I need to turn it off here. Here.
And the other thing is once you've done this, you have to go in and delete it before you slice anything else because all of these settings stay permanent, which I don't like.
Yuck.
Yeah. Like any model you slice now is going to do that. That's the one thing I don't like about it. I wish it would be
a quick, easy way to set back to defaults.
Yeah. It just never goes away until you say go away.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you could bring in a completely different model and use a completely different profile, and it'll still freaking do it because it overrides the profile and everything.
Well, that's one benefit of Simplify 3D. You can just hit your button and go. So it didn't work for that first.
That doesn't matter as long as there's only the one model.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out why it went back to adaptive, even though it shouldn't have. Because adaptive's even disabled in the main.
Obviously, it's not.
Nope, it's not. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Let's try that now. That should work.
And they've made it. I don't know if you guys didn't use it that much. They've made it slice a lot faster with this last version.
Yeah, see, it's still. I think I see why. Hold on.
You didn't actually change it.
Yeah, she's right. I need to actually do something medical. I'll be right back.
And the other thing you want to do, because you're like me, you always want to see that preview.
Mm-hmm.
Go into the preferences and inside the user or whatever thingies, it'll you can make it automatically go to the preview, so you don't even have to click in that stupid preview button.
Okay, makes sense. All right, let's.
So it'll slice it and go right to the preview. It won't sit there
Yeah.
and give you the stupid model again.
That'll be useful. Why the heck? So now it just went to 40%, 10%. What the hell?
You got to add it. It's really weird.
I have this setting.
I can't even read that. I don't know why your screen's so.
Because I'm running a 4K. I'm pushing 4K on a 720 stream. That's why you can't.
Fancy.
Yeah, but that shouldn't matter because StreamYard is just recording it at 720.
I know, but the text is
literally
4K.
Looks like Chinese or Japanese or something.
His scaling. It's his scaling.
Yeah, it's the scaling.
Yeah.
So if I take this and I can't really scale it down on this monitor, but is what it is.
I don't know.
Well, because I'm running 4K and it's downscaling it to 720p.
Which makes the font small.
Makes the font ridiculously small and low, you know.
It'll pixelate when you try to make it bigger.
Yep. Let's try this.
The only thing you could do to solve that is on Justin's side is he could actually increase his scaling without changing the resolution, but some applications really do not like that.
Right.
So it changed right there at the very
yeah, because I have it at millimeters instead of freaking. I thought it was layers, so right there.
Right there.
So
Look
18
at that number.
millimeters. Yep. Oh yeah.
And then
I see what I did.
Oh, yeah. Probably start the next print before I get too far into that.
Nah.
And hopefully the power won't go out this time. I have a UPS, but my back is not up to getting it put where it needs to be.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Well, see, I need to up the percentage a little bit more up top. Yeah, I like that.
So, not that they're watching, but Vision Miner Nanopolymer. I highly suggest this stuff.
I have it. It's so great.
I mean, it's all right. I just didn't find it all that.
Oh,
my PEI works fine. I mean, I don't have a problem.
But you're printing in PLA mostly, though, right, Lama?
Sure,
that's why. That's why. PETG and other have issues.
I am printing PETG on a smooth stainless steel sheet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why you need it.
Damn stupidity.
No.
Because if I print it on PEI, I end up destroying my PEI.
Mm-hmm.
You just put glue stick on the PEI in it.
Oh God, no.
No.
No. That was my beginning days.
No, that just adds it makes it release. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
If you're printing.
I'm actually no longer using glass because I took a chunk out of my glass with PETG.
Yeah.
No, I never use glass because it's too damn heavy to waste.
Oh, I love glass. It was how I started.
Yeah.
Yep, same here.
Boot tape.
Oh, that's much better.
And whenever I make any major changes to the hot end or the X gantry, I go back to the glass. That way, when I slam the nozzle into it, I don't destroy my PEI.
Now, dude, put your shells. Change your shell to a 0.5.
I did.
0.5.
I already had it. Yeah, I did that.
I didn't see you doing it in there.
I already had it that way. All right. Well, let's get rid of the share screen and fire this thing off.
And the other thing you can do, if you really wanted to make it look awesome on the top and bottom, is I take the top and bottom and I change them from 45 and 135 degrees to 0 and 90, and then you get straight lines, which I think look better on the top and bottom.
Yeah.
Than
Yeah.
the
Llama,
I can do that pretty well too. So.
this is
yeah,
your
you
fault.
can do that in any slicer. I mean,
Oh
I
yeah.
do that. Every slicer. I like the look. Not only that, I know proof, but I think it makes it stronger having the infill at 45 and 135, and having the top and bottom at 0 and 90. You get that interlocking a little better.
I'm gonna go with the Gentleman's Gray from
What do you
Crucible.
got there, dude?
This is your fault, Llama.
Yes.
What did I do? What is it? That was my fault. Oh, Everdries. Those things are awesome. Is that the 250s? Those were the $11 ones, right?
Yeah, I think
Says
they
on the
are.
back.
Made in Taiwan.
Yeah, we know.
No,
that.
I don't see a. Oh,
It's
here we
there.
are.
A little red tag somewhere.
It's on the side.
Yeah, should say
Model
E.
E250E 333.
Yeah.
Yep. And it does not fit in the rep box with all the spools.
No.
Yeah, you got to take a spool out probably.
Yep.
But I think we should chat with Pooch and have him freaking make like a panel like side thing that'll hold that. You know what I mean?
That's actually what I was thinking of doing. Is I was going to 3D print, since I'm not going to be using. It will fit above the spool, so I thought about designing a bracket that I could somehow stick to the roof of the rep box.
Or you know what you could do instead of even doing that? Just get some double-sided.
With the bracket, I can easily take it out.
Yeah, no.
Commander strips?
No. You know, you put on clothes and it rips apart. You look in one side's little hooks, and I want to say Velcro.
Velcro? Yeah. Actually, do I have one?
My brain is.
I did at one point.
At least what's
I have the commander strips. That's actually the hook loop stuff as well.
There you go. Yeah. Velcro.
It's what I put on the back of my tablets, so I can put them on the wall.
Velcro them things all over the place. And then I just started throwing them in the box with those filaments. They just take up one slot.
So you know,
I was those. You got the little $11 ones, right? They were like $11.95 or something.
I got enough of them that they threw in a bag of
Extra dusting.
Yep. Disposable moisture absorber.
Nice.
Yeah, those 250 you can only get directly through them. You can't buy those. They actually don't. They never used to sell them. They were like a giveaway at gun shows. She said. She's like, we're trying to get rid of them. They've been sitting out in the back too long.
So, Dan, the reason why I got so many of them is my house goes anywhere from 40% humidity to 99 inside. No insulation.
Buy a real dehumidifier, not them freaking things.
Eventually, we're going to get a dehumidifier, but the one I want is currently back ordered until September.
For filament or for what?
For the house.
Okay. I keep it humid and I use it.
I just got a really nice one. I was surprised. My mother was bitching in the basement, and where the hell did I go?
Ow! Hey, Chris Travis.
Best Buy, I think I got it.
You're Travis.
No, Lowe's. I got it. I got it at Lowe's. I think it's a GE.
Yeah, we're actually looking at one of the GE ones.
GE or no,
$800 unit.
A weird brand that only I've ever seen at Lowe's. And
the other problem is the wiring in this house. I actually still have knob and tube in part of this house.
Oh God,
that's not good.
That's don't even plug any. I wouldn't. Oh, your house is gonna burn down. Just run printers.
No, this room here was built in 1960. It's Romex. And I'm running 20 amp extension cords for some things.
Oh, geez.
No, that's all right. 20 amp is fine.
Oh, yeah. No,
the next news article, Zolan's house burns down.
Well, I need to get my shop emptied out because I have in there, I wired it up with 6 20 amp circuits. And that would give me a 10 by 10 room that would be dedicated to all of this.
Yeah. Ooh, we've got, now it looks like we've got Dan and a cat. Yes, we do. Look,
Yes.
kitty.
It's
Yeah,
Is
it's
that
the
the
same
same
one.
cat from this morning?
Yes,
No,
that is his narcissist. Oh, that isn't your
No.
narcissistic cat?
Oh,
no, this isn't the narcissistic one that was. Well, actually, no, I had a couple of different ones.
well, actually.
I'm trying to remember. I'll have to go back and watch the video now and try to figure it out. But he enjoys just kind of laying here and hanging out. And then there was there's another one that's all gray, where it's like it's hard to tell, but this one's got the tabby colors. So if I flip him up here, you can see there's some like brown and some copper in there too. Whereas the other one's just gray with the stripes.
Put him in a box.
Yep.
Send him off to Llama. He's gonna get mad at me now because I moved him. He was comfortable.
Right.
I'll kind of show off his coat. And no, you're not going to play in the window on the printer. No, you cannot go play in the printer. I don't care.
But it's the window and there's birds outside.
Printers are off limits to kittens. You can yawn at me all you want, but printers are off limits to kittens. You guys have chewed up enough on my damn cables.
First or second month of me owning my printer, my cat pulled it off the table I had it on while it was running at 1 a.m.
Cool.
Yeah.
And that was an interesting replay to look at because I was recording the video. And it literally, you saw a blur of the cat, and then you saw the printer upside down on camera. And still trying to print.
Right. Okay. Well, I just sliced my first MK3 print from my Idea Maker, so we'll see how that works out. And I was going to show off.
MK3. Did you use Work Hockey's pre-made?
Of course. Of course. So these are ear savers. I'm printing them for work. I did not intend to do the red, white, and blue. It's just how it's out. So, red, white, and blue. One of our makers actually designed the stand. He basically just took the inverse of the ear saver. I can fit 100 on a stand. I'm going to take these to work, put them all over the place, and people can grab them as they need them. I'm not going to charge for them. Why would I charge for these things?
Yep,
Exactly.
my desk at work that I have not been at in 3 months now has 1,000 ear savers
rear
on it.
paw up behind its head. Nope.
Can I? Oh, just a minute.
He does weird stuff. Like right now, he's actually rolled over and he's doing that thing where he's trying to be all cute, like he's burying his head and he's like looking up. I mean, yes, that's his paw. See, he's got his other paw behind him. He's laying on his paw.
Yeah.
Hey, send Paul a link if you want, Dan.
The one out, he's saying.
What? Yeah.
Hey.
I sent Paul the link. Paul doesn't have a camera right now. He just has a mic,
Oh.
so he doesn't. That's why he hasn't been on any streams. He's
He just
working on
needs to get with Tim on. He just needs to get with Tim on one of those test cameras.
Yeah,
There you go.
I can send him a PSI camera. $28.
I can tell you guys this much. Like I am actually saying this now because by next weekend, come hell or high water, I am putting together the video on putting together one of these. I am going to get it done and get it out by next weekend. So
Nice.
now you guys have heard it. It's official. I'm going to bust my ass and actually put together a video. So
Yeah, we'll believe it when we
I'll have a video out. Well, I just put a deadline on it.
Yeah,
Be out by next weekend.
No.
Yeah. So,
Nice.
but I'm gonna get it all done and put together, and then I'm gonna do the build process on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it comes to actually showing off it working, I'll use the one I've already got done that's already wired up to the amp. I'll just, find some royalty-free music and say, here you go.
If you haven't ran into it yet, Pretzel, highly suggest it.
Pretzel for royalty-free music.
Yep.
I'll have to check out Pretzel. Pretzel a site or Pretzel a group?
Pretzel it's a business. They have an unpaid, they have a free and a paid version. It's an app that you can install on the computer if you want, but you can also just play it in the web browser. And you can do things like filter for music that has no lyrics or whatever else as well. It's all royalty free.
Okay, so this pretzel.rocks would be what I'm looking for.
You got it.
Found it.
You know what I do?
I will go ahead and bookmark this.
I use it when I stream games.
Nice.
Nice.
Well,
I love using SoundCloud, and then you just go in there and you go, "Hey, I'm going to use your music and support you," and SoundCloud's great for that.
The problem I had with it, I did that on one video.
Like, all right,
I did it on one video, and the guy 3 months later decided to slap me with the copyright strike.
Yeah.
Well, I always ask them.
I did ask. I had it in email.
I
Even
said,
if
I
you
will,
ask them, they can still.
refer to you. I will mention you in the,
Yep.
titles and everything.
But YouTube said no. Doesn't matter if you had
YouTube-
permission.
YouTube's freaking blocking people even for royalty-free music now.
Yeah,
You have to
Yep.
fight them. A lot of people I've been hearing saying, "Oh, it's a royalty-free site.
Oh,
royalty-free music."
One of these. It is a here, easier way.
Right.
Kind of looks like
2-liter bottle.
Oh, I see where you're going with this already.
Oh yeah.
Fill it with water, stab it down into the ground next to your plant, and it's even got a valve.
Oh,
And then
that's
it just-
freaking cool.
It's
It's not my design.
I was hoping it was some kind of rockety freaking lion thing.
And now I've got soda on my table.
enough pressure in the bottle when you open the valve, it could be a bit of a rocket.
Well, that's what I figured. It was one of those. Oh, Wexter's
Hey.
screaming.
RC, what's up, buddy? Nice to see you, Mr. Barry.
Wexter's
But this
tweet.
one failed, so I don't know what I'm going to do with it.
1 hour and we're done. It says, yeah, right.
You know what? If it doesn't have you're just missing the nozzle on the end, correct?
That's correct. It works great as a launcher.
That's what I was gonna say. You could do the whole like Mentos and cola thing, like flip it over.
Oh, yeah.
Stick Mentos to it real quick. Just give it a flip and set it down, and then walk away and just let it launch.
Let it build up pressure until it opens the valve on its own.
Yeah, see if it'll work. You should try that. Let us know.
Dude, I live out in the middle of nowhere. I can get away with that.
Don't film it.
Thingiverse item number
Yeah,
Live stream on your phone.
374631. I'll put it in the chat.
okay. There you go. Because I was going to say that's actually seems like something that would be kind of cool for me to make for some of my family members who do gardening. So I can make a few for them. I know my mother-in-law will eat those up.
For drain.
I'll give them to my mother-in-law, and then she'll sell them to her friends.
This is the Thingiverse number.
They don't get watered.
Llama doesn't water his plants.
Llama doesn't have any plants.
That's well, yeah, you do. They're all fake ones. That
Llama's really, really good with weed whackers. That's about it. That's me and plants. Die, bitch.
Llama's a violent.
So,
Caught your finger, huh?
Yeah, thankfully it was just the tip. That's what she
Hey,
You'll
Vince,
make
are you
it.
around? If you're still in chat, Vince, what does he need to do to properly sterilize?
Oh, I've got,
I kid.
got a case of 99% of rubbing alcohol right here.
Perfect.
Nice.
I got to get me some more rubbing alcohol. Thinking of that. I wonder if Walmart's got it mail orderable yet again.
That has a print-in-place valve,
Yes.
and it's what is it? Just like a little flapper, pretty much.
It's just here.
Don't hurt yourself. I know you're saying the back's killing you, so.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, it is. It's just like a print-in-place flapper valve. So it's
Yep.
It doesn't
seal. It doesn't
Yeah.
seal completely, but it does enough as a water spike.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
And the pressure, the back pressure of the water trying to suck air in through the same opening slows it down as well.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Well, the Idea Maker profile doesn't work so well with a Bondtech extruder.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Why would you do?
I don't know. It's like massively over extruding. Like it slows down in the corners and just pushes filament.
That's your That's
And this is a
better.
stock Prusa. This is not it's the Bondtech. So I'm going to have to look into deeper into the settings because, I mean, it's extruding, but it just doesn't extrude right. I ran into this before. I don't know if I'll actually be able to use it for that. So.
Okay, you're gonna do one more thing though. Go back into Idea Maker.
What you got?
Go all the way into your G codes.
Into my G code? Oh, into my settings G codes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
For the thing, I gotta remember exactly where it is, so I have to fire it up to look at it and see it. Slice manage.
Oh, I bet it's linear advance.
Nope.
No.
It's a manage template. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I'm in manage.
Now I'm doing it, so I know where it is. G codes.
Paul,
Post-process.
currently,
Last one on the right.
currently the two working systems I have are both Boredom.
Very
The
last one, right.
the Hypercube is
Says
probably going to start out.
Shut up, Dan, so I can talk to him.
Dan was
I
already
don't care
talking.
about what you have to say.
I know.
I don't care what you have to say. I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
Post processor, Justin.
Yep.
So
Hey, Mike.
post-processing.
Mike, I don't know.
Mike. It's Mike.
At the top where it says command type, it says replace. Click on and bring it to remove all occurrences of source.
I don't have anything in post process at all.
No, I know. Right
Okay.
here at the top, it says post processing commands. It says add.
Yeah.
Add one.
Yep.
And then it says command type right at the top.
Mm-hmm.
It says replace source with target right now, right?
Bruce.
There he is.
Say remove all occurrences of source.
Okay.
Click on it and bring it down to remove all occurrences of source.
Okay.
Type M1001
Okay.
and hit OK.
And that's all I
And
need
then
to do.
Nope. Then add another one.
Okay.
Same thing. Bring it down to remove all occurrences of source. Type in M1002. Okay.
Hey, Doug.
And then try and slice it and see what happens. I bet it'll go away.
What's up, Doug?
Doug.
Yeah, I know, Doug. You saw me earlier today, and I'm back on the stream. But yeah.
So to answer Polymate, I only have one direct drive at the moment, but I do have another Hemera on the way. And when it gets here, it's going to be actually going on this printer that's being turned into an Ender Extender XL 400.
Nice.
With Hemera.
With a Hemera.
This is what it should look like right now, Justin.
Oh, let me look.
It should say source M1001 and it should say source M1002. Those are Ray's specific commands that a lot of the G code puts in.
Well, the Ray's board is, what's it, a Rumba, I think it is what they're running on that?
Yeah, but they don't even really, I mean, you're using Marlin, but they have a bunch of their own G code.
I found a newer version of Marlin. You can actually find a 2.0 Marlin, but it basically destroys the printer.
And
because you update to it, and it takes you from 1.1. I think it's 1.1.9 is what they're using on their max end on the N2, and then you can put 2.0, but you lose the control, so you have to have a way to control it. Right, let's try that again.
The other thing you can try is where Conky has you turn the the extruder, what do they call it? Now I gotta look in the actual printer settings.
Yeah, I'm
the extruder Mababi.
I found with some printers you turn it on and some you don't. Printer settings. The
G90 or whatever it is for the linear, not linear advanced.
Whether it's in advanced or not, and relative.
Yeah, I can that I can turn off or not.
Yeah, most of those I've left it.
Oh yeah.
As you check it for his firmware, if you're using his firmware, if you're using a Duet, you don't want that check.
No. Nice. What's up, Bruce?
Have you done the test yet for the slicer? Oh, you can't because it's at the school. Never mind.
Yeah, I haven't. It's at the school. I will be messing with that though, Z, when I get back to work on Monday. I'm gonna play around.
Kitty.
Cool. And then I turn my extrusions down. There's some
patches.
Over extrude. I always turn my extrusion multiplier down to like 92.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's about where. That's what I do for Pet G quite a lot. PLA about 90.
Mr. Travis, have fun with your chicken.
Yes.
Just don't choke it.
And if you do, make sure you do it on the right channel.
I have to go make chicken pretty soon.
People pay money for that shit.
I gotta make barbecue sauce first.
Right.
I'm going to
strawberry raspberry barbecue sauce for tonight on chicken.
We're going to my in-laws for a birthday party, so I'm sure there will be 4th of July antics. Good morning, David.
You're looking at my 4th of July.
Yeah, if we didn't have a birthday party to go to this year, 4th of July would be this.
Got it all cammed up, but it's not all cut, is it?
Yeah, on my channel.
Oh,
yeah.
that's awesome. Bruce has gone iron pink red.
Nice.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, there's no. I was expecting the
Is that one print or is that pieces?
That's
That is
two.
one print.
One
It's-
print.
Oh, so you
Yeah.
did a filament swap.
Yeah, I had to
Nice.
do a filament swap. I ran out of pink.
Yeah.
piece.
Ran
He
out of pink.
he's got himself a couple of printers that are large enough to print
Yeah, kind of like
full-size masks.
my
I don't
bees.
know what this is from.
Oh, wait until the new board shows up, Dan.
It looks like it came out of your printer.
410,
It's a
410.
3D. It's a 3D printed duck. Looks like ABS, but I don't know to what.
I'm
One of the-
I'm just gonna be excited when I can do mine. I just need to finish. I really need to get the other parts I need, but until I get the parts I need, I can at least put on the plastic bits that are done, or I should say the PTG bits that are done. So I'm gonna start working on that.
The helmet is actually part of why I wanted. I got the Ender Extender 400 XL's kit because I want to be able to do it in one print, and I've got a huge head. So
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
actually looking at those, and I mean,
Doing
the
it.
guy that did them up is great work. He's got
Mark's amazing.
He's awesome. But I was able to pick up a Tronxy X5S, DIY kit for a lot cheaper, and it's a whole
Nice.
printer in one. And I went ahead and went that route. Plus,
Oh,
it's
yeah, I don't blame you.
XY, so
Yeah, and plus he printed all the parts to improve the Core XY. So-
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
The
I got
exact same thing. I give up. on
direct
that.
drive on the Core XY now.
Oh,
on the
don't give it up
Tronxy.
yet.
I got new board, new screen, and
Basically, he bought it for the basic understanding, and then just bought the parts to make it better.
yeah, I'm
Or either.
currently somewhat saving up to get myself a set kit go.
Oh God. Yeah. Not saying oh God in a bad, saying oh God in a I wish. I don't have
Oh,
the
yeah.
kind of money for that because I mean that is it's the second kit for a reason. You start with like an Ender or something small and you get into it, understand it, figure out how it works.
Yep.
Then you buy the second because it's the second kit that you're going to ever attempt. And it
Yeah,
might
I
be
was
weird, they might
actually-
want to call it the last kit go.
I was part of his Facebook group just before he actually got to the point of releasing it.
Yeah, it's an awesome printer. It's definitely beefy, and yeah, I kind of have been looking at some stuff, and I'm thinking to myself that crap. Depending on how things go, I might have to start getting a little more comfortable with Fusion, because here's my first Fusion thing, and I followed another person's tutorial, but I made changes to it because if anybody noticed earlier,
So
PH3D posted.
You showed the differences between the two, but you've never explained what it actually is.
That's what I was going to say. It is nothing more than just a 2020 on the bottom with a hole in the center for you to fit a 4M screw through. It's got a countersink hole on the inside to put the 20 or to put it through. And what you do is just mount it right up to a 20 extrusion like so, and then you can run your cables through it. And there's a zip tie hole you can zip tie.
So
Basically,
it's for cable management.
Yeah, just cable management. It's something real simple, and I followed along with Tim's brother. Yeah, very similar. I followed along with Tim's brother. Tim's brother, for those who don't know, does like videos and stuff, and he goes by Top Hat Waffle. So if you look up Top Hat Waffle on YouTube, you will find him. And one of his most recent video he did was a tutorial on how to use Fusion, and he just made this simple little thing here. And the other thing he did differently than what I did was I actually just did a what do they call it in Fusion when you do a rounded over corner?
chamfer.
Fillet? Chamfer? Yeah, a chamfer.
Either that
The fillets are,
yeah.
yeah, these are fillets.
45.
Yeah, these are the fillets right here on the side. I did fillets on the sides. I did a chamfer in the center, and he actually chamfered everything. So there was a chamfer on all the corners, and I didn't want to chamfer the corners. I just wanted the hole to be chamfered. So when you go to put the screw in, hopefully it would help kind of guide it down in. And if it's for whatever reason the hole was a little too big, you can just, since it's chamfered, hopefully it would just suck the screw in as you tightened it down. So that was the only reason why I did that in there. But otherwise, I enjoyed, or I like the squared off edges. I don't care for all the rounded off edges and stuff like that.
It's a fillet.
I am a square body truck kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
I like my square bodies over my rounded overs.
Here's your square body. From what I heard, that we finished this vehicle on Thursday, put it on the lot Friday at 2 p.m. and it was sold after I left work.
Oh, nice.
This
Yeah.
Jeep
It's
base
Jeep
model
Gladiator.
Gladiator, 4.5-inch front, 3-inch rear, black Rhino Cincos and 37 Cam 3s, and a soft topper made out of Boulder, Colorado, local company, of course. I guess someone was driving past testing a Rubicon from another dealership about 5 minutes down the road. They drove past, saw ours sitting out on that front pad, not 4 hours on that front pad, and they pulled in like, "Is this for sale?" Yep. What's the price? We told them the price. Negotiable? No. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
Go to the bank.
RC CNC says he's got llamas parked all set up.
Nice.
Yep.
I mean, this thing is cool. Pretty bad. And I mean, it's matte and NFABs, of course.
I won't touch it. I will. I'm sorry. I will never buy another Dodge again.
I'll get another Tacoma before I do.
Give me a 2006 or older, and I'll buy it. But you get me 2007 and newer, I will not touch it.
I talk to my buddies at at the Dodge parts place all the time, and they're just like, "Why?"
I have a 2014. I have a 2014 ProMaster van XLT.
Yeah, we've got
high
a
top
ProMaster City for,
and it's been in the shop more than it has been on the road.
Oh yeah.
To the point that the DEF system blew the turbo out and literally melted everything from the turbo back.
No, I got one for you. Was it about a year and a half ago? We got a 2018 GMC 2500 from auction, missing the entire exhaust and DEF system. That was about $7,000.
Was it missing it because the person removed it?
Yes, it was removed. The cat was punched out.
I don't blame them.
And we had to send it to a diesel shop because they actually had gone in and messed with wiring under one of the wheel wells to make it work.
Yeah, you shouldn't have had to do that.
Well, we had to. Well, that wasn't the whole...
No. I mean the person who was disabling it.
Yeah, it was a mess. Finding something like that used, just not available. So $7,000 later. That was fun for me because I'm a parts guy and I like finding this.
Bruce has actually yet to talk, so I keep looking at his video to see what he's doing.
Don't worry about me. I just hang out. I chime in whenever need be or something interesting. But I can't say a whole lot. I do have a 2016 Dodge Caravan with 400,000 miles on it.
Nice.
I've got a
what
is it? A 2012 Dodge Charger in my driveway right now with 260,000 miles on it. It's been great, but my 2012 Jeep, that van,
Jeeps are garbage to begin with, so
I disagree with that, but to each their own. But again, I like the old ones. Old ones.
There you go. I'll give you that. Old Jeeps, anything Wrangler and newer is garbage.
Yes.
What I really want is a 52 Willys panel.
Ooh.
That or a Nomad wagon.
One of my
Llama did the classic. See, I'm out. Oops, I didn't mean to.
We'll be back.
One of my dream trucks. Yep. I have two of my dream trucks right now. I got an 01 Dodge Ram, second gen, extended cab. Well, actually, it's classified club cab, all black, 4x4. That's one of my dream trucks. Second one was a 2500 turbo diesel. Just bought that 2 years ago, I want to say.
Something like that.
And then
Llama accidentally killed himself.
Of course, he's good at that. He's skilled at that.
And my other dream truck is an original. I can't think of the year, but Dodge Power Wagon.
Yes, the Power Wagons were nice.
I fell in love with the Dodge Power Wagon and Dodge primarily back when I was younger because I saw an old commercial. It was like on History Channel or Discovery Channel, something like that. And it was when Dodge did the Power Wagon for the military. And in order to demonstrate it, they had like all the higher ups, in the military and whatnot, sitting on a bleacher, and they pulled the Power Wagon out, they pulled the tank out, and they shot a full round from the tank into the engine bay of the Power Wagon and drove off in the Power Wagon. I'm like, that's.
I think I saw that commercial.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that, and that was that. From that day, I was like, I want one. But I think one of the junkyards near me has one. I'd be willing to go and try and get it from him if the guy wasn't. What's the nicest way to put it?
That enough said right there.
Too money hungry, asking price of gold for a rust bucket. So
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's actually the reason I don't own a Willys panel right now. I saw one. It needed a whole new pan put in. The whole floor pan was rusted out, and the guy was asking $12,000.
Here's the kind of fun. Was it not last year? It was last year at Denver's Concours d'Elegance.
Oh,
There's a car for you.
Yep.
Sorry for the bad. I really wish I had loaded these on my computer. What else do I have?
Is that an Android?
Ooh. Yeah, it's a OnePlus 7 Pro.
What version of OS are you running?
The newest.
On your computer.
Windows 10. Oh yeah,
Download and install your phone.
Yeah. Windows 10
app.
now connects to Android now.
Yeah, with your phone.
You
can
no,
actually-
it does
you
it
can actually
natively
sync-
now. With the new update, it does it.
With the Your Phone app, though, you can actually text message and pull your pictures off of it and everything.
Worth a try.
And you don't have to be on the same network.
Ooh. Okay, I'm trying this.
What are you trying?
Your phone.
Your phone.
Look, your phone for pictures is amazing. Your phone
Yep.
for texting sucks.
So
Actually, I use it quite heavily when I'm at work.
Really? I've had really bad experiences with the texting side of like I'll send text messages and I'll get the responses on my computer hours later.
See, I've had a different issue where I go to send a text message and it'll hiccup and it'll send like 3 of the same one.
I've also had that.
It's already installed on the computer, so that's good.
I think it is a default Windows 10 app now.
It is. I think that came out in like 1409.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But no, I use your phone for pictures, but I use
Hey, Michael Cassell.
Google Messages.
Mhm.
Web app for
I don't use
texting.
Google Messages,
Yep.
so
No, I love the Your Phone app.
Microsoft. Oh, frick! I gotta figure out I always forget my Microsoft password.
My only issue with the Your Phone app is every now and then it'll glitch, and I have to reset the app on Windows 10 completely before it'll start working again.
Ew.
But I don't lose anything, because once it syncs up with my phone, it's back to the way it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Zolan, you feeling any better?
No, I'm waiting for the hydrocodone to kick in.
Ooh, fun stuff.
Yep, hydrocodone and Iron Monk Stout.
I got some Vicodin if you want that.
Hydrocodone and Vicodin are actually the same base med.
I know.
And if I really wanted, I've got some magical herb in the fridge.
Oh, this is cool.
Oh yeah, no, Your Phone. I love it for the photos.
Oh, this will make like sharing some of these photos. It's got to load them, but once it does.
It can take also if you have a limited bandwidth, limited amount of downloads you're allowed on your phone.
Nope.
Turn it off when you're not using it.
Verizon old school unlimited data. You know those plans they had before they started tiering them? The ones that say you're just unlimited. Period.
Yeah.
I don't have a limit. Nothing like that. I'm paying.
All my phones are on that.
To keep that.
Damn it! One of the bars in town is doing a Cops for Cancer
Of course.
thing tonight, and they're going to have a band playing that.
Wait, so police now support cancer?
I know. Can you believe that? Can you believe
It's
that?
going to take a while to pull.
You know, the cops are in support of everything now. But
Yep.
yeah, no. But no. So they're doing this big concert. Like they do this thing around in the area here. They do Cops for Cancer. They're involved in a lot of stuff around here, raising money for cancer research and whatnot. And they're giving away, or they're in the raffle. They've got a TV, a PlayStation 4, a Power Stroke pressure washer, a Keurig, looks like a deep fryer, a dual basket deep fryer, a Pizzazz pizza cooker, and a Murray push mower.
Mm-hmm.
So those are all things that you can enter to win. And then they got a band, 303 is the name of the band. And
That's my zip code.
they're going to
Look.
be spraying.
Look, green.
I know. Green.
You got all
Green.
that green. You should get started.
Well, no, that
green.
green's going to be potentially traded with Fireworks Princess here.
Oh, she needs more green, huh?
Well, that and she's got a good purple, a pretty full spool of it. There's going to be a good trade.
So
Which
you're going to give her
purple
your,
did you want?
I don't know.
the pretty
I don't
one.
do
shut
much
off.
with purple. I have one, maybe two purples.
The
I think
pretty
Oh.
purple one you
One-
showed off. The
purple.
other
Do you
but
like
I'll-
purple? Do you like
Generally-
PETG purple?
I'm good with pretty much any type of filament I can print with now. Now that I have a mosquito, I can print with almost anything.
Because
Yeah,
I
see,
just
look, the
got
guy you
in.
didn't know about
Oh
getting
no, actually it's
mosquito.
PLA.
Oh,
I just got
doesn't
in
matter.
the 3D Fuel, the brand new grape purple.
Ooh, yeah. I need to order some 3D fuel. I've heard great things. I every time I look at the site, and then I just don't.
It's a little pricey. That's my only
Okay.
complaint would be the price.
I will buy Atomic by the freaking 3.5 kilogram roll if it's the
Well,
I need it. It's,
then yeah, 3D Fuel shouldn't be an issue for you then.
love me some Atomic. Oh,
I only have one spool of Atomic. It's the Dark Cherry PETG CF.
I have
that's gorgeous.
so much Atomic. I love them. And it's
Is this why you're paying me an atomic?
yeah. Well, or you're just gonna send me purple. Oh yeah. Well, no,
Viking-
yeah. For the other
Viking
thing,
is sending me stickers, and when he does, I'm
Yes.
going to actually send him some of the different filament brands. I have samples, so he can try them out.
No,
yeah,
nice.
I got the slate, the Green Gate slice orange.
Yep, got a spool right here.
Just got to figure out what to print with it, and I'm going to print it with my slice hot end, of course.
I've also got the Mars Red.
Ooh, hold on. Show that a bit. Show that again. Oh crap! There we go. Oh,
Nice. Is that from Slice?
Yep.
Nice.
No, Green Gate.
Green Gate, yeah.
has Devin gone to the right side? No, she's going to the left.
Might.
And eventually, I'm going to try this out.
They're sold out of their.
It
grape.
is the 3D Sculpt.
Ooh, I've got a sample of that.
Nice.
Yeah, my wife does sculpt. She sculpts little tiny Samoyeds
Mhm,
out of baked clay.
mhm.
So I figured I'd see if I could print one, and then she can do some slight tweaks to it and see how it comes out.
Mhm. Yeah, that the grape purple is sold out. So is pretty much everything else, but that's okay.
So-
I know they're producing.
That's
for
that's
us.
the new group.
Yeah.
This is the new metallic gold.
Ooh.
This is the new white.
Let me see the metallic gold because I've been
I don't-
using silk.
Metallic gold looks.
How's it compared to a
looks
silk?
like mustard. I need to print a sample of it because I don't really like the color.
Mhm. I keep dropping this thing. Dang it.
Looks
Oh
kinda
yeah,
weird.
definitely mustardy.
Yeah, but it may look better after it's printed.
Yeah, I hate that though. Here's the I can't think of the word.
Oh, that's a nice black.
This isn't a black. This is a green. This is
Oh, it looks black on the
Mystic
screen.
Green.
this is Prusament. Sorry, I don't have any lighting behind. Let me fix it really quick. Hold on.
So, and of course, iron red, my favorite.
That is that better?
Yeah.
Yes, much.
This is the what the heck is this? This is their. Give me a sec here. Let me pop.
And this is the new glass filled.
Ooh. This is their Mystic Green from Prusament.
I need to get a roll of Prusament. I've yet to try their filament.
The thing is, they're shipping. If you don't order more than 1 or 2 rolls, you gotta wait for someone to get one and just like order with them. I've got their polycarbonate blend. Oh, so nice. And then I've got a whole bunch. I've got some of the red and a few other the original the glittery black, but it's good filament, but you have to be very well tuned for it because it's picky.
Yeah. No, I've got, let's see, right here, which you can't see off camera. I've got seven totes, 40 quart totes full of filament.
Devin always
Plus
forgets to
all
mute
of this
the
underneath my
side of
table.
the camera.
Connected to why? So
Uh-oh.
if my phone's off, it doesn't connect, does it? If like
No,
my screen's off.
It can. I believe you have to turn background data on.
Oh, that that's gonna be. Let's see. I gotta figure this out.
Mine does because I've got the unlimited plan. I made sure I went in and
Yeah.
turned all that on.
Yeah, let me just. Oh, battery optimization exception on. Okay.
There you go.
Well, let me go into the actual app settings.
Oh yeah, and I got this because I got one of my wife's dog friends is big on pink, so I picked up a roll of the bubblegum pink.
Ooh,
Nice.
I've never printed with pink.
You sleeping?
It's not.
Mute your mic.
Hey, you want some
Mute your
meats? Hamburgers? Actually, steak.
Devin,
Mute
your mic's on.
mic.
Yeah, I'll mute her.
Mute your mic.
Been muted.
Yeah.
Not that we don't. I mean, we probably don't really care, but she probably doesn't want us listening in.
Right.
Yeah, no.
Ow.
There.
I actually have a Mac here. Work made me take it home. I powered it on twice in the last 6 months.
I'm waiting.
I have so many photos. This is gonna take some time.
I'm waiting for Tripod to get with me as to when I can pick up those Macs that he's got just sitting there collecting dust. That I can then
Welcome back.
put together.
All right, so Justin, I didn't know if you noticed, but there is a bug in my inventory system.
I didn't notice. And I'm on a different computer. I need you to send that link again. Oh, you already did. Nope.
So actually, the link I have is something that I have, but I actually just went and got the filament real quick. So what I've got is I've got this Ziltech sexy purple, majestic purple, which is about 3/4 of the rifle.
Okay.
I also have.
Did you really just do that to yourself? Did you just confuse the word majestic with the word sexy?
Yes, she did. Which I find hilarious because earlier today I made a meme and I misspelt the word majestic.
Yeah. Did you spell it SEXY?
Oh, majestic.
I'm not mad.
Okay, calling it sexy purple is a inside joke with me and
Tanny and again.
actually no, with me and Carson.
Oh, it's not Naked Ron. Okay.
No.
Or is that your pet name for Ron Carson?
No. As in Carson, as in Miss Geek Tech.
I know. I was being a smart ass. Come on, let me have a little bit of fun.
Okay, so I also have this purple, which it looks more pink because I have really shitty lighting.
Filament one stuff.
Yes, and it's open, but the only thing I've printed with it is a benchy.
That might be worth.
Which means it doesn't have hardly anything going off it.
And you can insmollen me now.
Okay.
You can. Do you remember how to do that? I don't remember how to. I'm going to be a smart ass.
It's almost a pink.
Hey, look at that. Just nice.
It's one of our puppy owners.
Yeah.
That's freaking funny.
Yes.
Oh, hello.
I'm going to forget though how to. I'm going to forget how to shrink Devin next time I put her on my screen, like full screen. Like, where is it? I don't remember how to do this. I'm telling you now, I'm going to do this, Devin. The messed up part is you're still going to let me do this. So you know it's coming, and you're still going to be like, Dan, stop it, quit it, knock it off. And I'll be like, I told you I was going to do this.
Hey, Dan.
This is the 3D Fuel Iron Red Pro PLA.
That looks amazing.
And I love this filament.
Yeah, that looks amazing.
Not bad.
So, Mike.
And that's a 2.2 layer height.
Mike, so I don't know if you follow me on Twitter last night, but what Polymate's referencing is I gave my mom a Chromebook last night because I inherited it and was like, you know what, I'll let her use it. And don't chew on that.
Yeah, and it turned into...
My mom asked me, am I a Mac user now?
That's something my mother-in-law would ask. That's funny.
And then somebody in the comments was like, you should give your mom Linux. And I was like, oh my God, no.
Yeah. Give her a good old copy of Ubuntu.
I mean, I could give her a Mint distro.
Oh, come on. Slackware.
I could give her like Mint or maybe Elementary. Mm-hmm. But I don't
Actually,
really.
the
You
new
did give her-
Raspbian OS is really nice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you really, you already,
Raspbian OS is nice.
you
I
did give
also
her Linux.
don't. Yes, I know Chrome OS is based on Linux, but
It's based on Linux in the sense that it loads with a web browser, and that's it.
Now,
I know.
saying it's based on Linux is like saying Mac OS is based on Linux.
It's based on the core, and then
Yes.
the rest of it is nothing more than just a Chrome web browser that
Funny
you do
thing.
everything through.
Windows 10 is as well.
yeah, but I'm not going to give my mother a Linux distro. I'm not ready for that fresh hell of trying to explain to my mother what everything in Linux is.
Oh, Polymate and your one Benchy in 5 years. I probably printed like 10 Benchies in 1 year.
I've
I
only
actually have
been
a
in this hobby for a year, and I think I've got 6 benchies.
Oh, here's my benchy stand I found, and I've got.
I
can
printed-
And of
Literally all
course, I've got the Filament 1 Roadrunner.
Oh yes.
Nice.
So here's my benchy stand,
Nice.
my benchy dock.
Nice.
See, that STL I still need to print.
Here's
I also-
Lolbots, for the lols. Here's the Protoplasta. Oh, this is the Galaxy Glitter or something like that.
Empire Strikes
Llama, I used to work for Microsoft. It is no longer DOS.
Nope. Yeah, and then you can see a few of my other colors. I need to print a few more of these because I really like.
Did you know? I
Says
didn't know this until a couple days ago. You can actually flip a benchy upside down, and they'll clip together.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, you
Take
put
a-
the smokestack of one into the box of the other.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I have never done that.
And then you
cool.
do that again, and you stick the
Sure.
flash on top of each other, and you just keep stacking them up and see how high you can go.
Oh, nice.
Mhm.
That's Devin's Benchy wall.
Dude.
That is my benchy wall.
Okay, that's actually freaking cool. Like
Devin is
Now,
obsessed.
and if you had each one of them labeled with the filament type, that'd be amazing.
I bet
Oh, very nice.
I need to.
Well, actually, it's just labeled with a number, and then that number goes to a database.
I am going to be actually printing the 3D Fuel just released an STL of their little test print thing that also has different thicknesses of the layers, so you can hold it up to light and see how much light gets through it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I got one benchy. I can't attach to anything else.
Mm,
Oh,
well,
Michael, if you've had your printer for 10 months and that's the only thing you printed, you're doing
He's
something
fired.
wrong.
Yeah. At that
Yeah,
point,
you've
he's
only-
just fired.
if you've only printed one 2020 test cube in the last 10 months, you're letting it collect dust, sir. Send it to one of us. We'll be more than happy to read
No,
it. But
because maybe he's got it his printer well tuned that he doesn't need to print 50 or 60 test cubes.
No, we're saying
No,
that's the
no,
only
no.
thing he's printed.
Oh,
He said, here's what he said. If you take it at the literal, I have had my printer for 10 months and only printed one 20 millimeter test cube.
ooh,
So if you take him at his literal,
ooh.
he's
Yeah.
only printed one thing in 10 months.
Dude, that is freaking
Yes.
cool.
That's called too busy.
Photos have uploaded yet.
It's all right, Michael. I assume I am too busy, and I'll call you Mike because I know after our conversation last night when I finally got a chance to talk to you, Mike,
Wow.
that everybody else is calling you Michael still because there's too many Mikes in the group. But there's Mike, and then there's Mike, Mickey, Mike.
Mike.
Here's.
Mike.
All right, so I'm going to share my screen and show off some cars from the Concours d'Elegance.
Yeah. I will tell you all right now that the fastest loading version of Windows from 95 to present day is still Windows 95.
Mhm.
And that's on Windows 95 hardware.
All right, so you've got your Porsche, of course.
Oh, look.
And these are cars that were there,
Oh, look.
It's 4th of July. Is it too early to start drinking?
Nope.
No.
No. You were able
I've
to
been
drink the
drinking
moment
since
you woke
11
up.
a.m.
Look at that interior.
Yeah. It's a Corvette.
Fuck it.
It's a Corvette.
Yeah.
Corvette.
It's a Corvette.
One of one.
Yeah. Well, I can go and put a spray painted black mark down the side of my car and call it one of one because there's no other car that has that exact spray paint mark down the
Right.
side. So it's technically a one of one then. Oh, look, a Lotus.
Mm-hmm. Another Lotus.
Look,
Newer
another Lotus.
Oh, that's a nice Lotus.
You got old Lotus, new
Lotus
Lotus.
kit car.
Yeah.
All with an LS. Not too bad.
Mhm. LS3 in it.
Yeah. Ooh.
That was the Bentley Flying Spur.
Yeah.
Another Lotus. Bad blurry photo.
Okay, so
Blurry curve.
There. No, it just takes a sec to load for my phone.
No, I know. My ass.
Look at that. 427. Here's the one I was showing earlier.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a lot of yellow.
Heck yeah.
Bad photos. Sorry, guys. There's a Buick for you. Wait for it to load. There it is.
Fuck. Buick.
Mm-hmm. Viper, because, well, why not?
Because Viper.
BMW, Mustang.
Oh, that's those two.
An old Bel Air.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
Very
55.
nice
isn't
Bel
it?
Air.
Is that 55 or 56? That's not 57.
Good old Yanko.
So if you hit the little arrow there, the gray bar, it'll actually shrink that panel down, and you'll have bigger pictures.
Arrow.
Up.
Oh.
Up.
No.
To the left. To the left. No, not that far left. Straight up. Straight up.
Okay.
Right there. Nope.
That's back to photos.
That's a battery symbol.
Yeah, that's
right
a battery.
There. Oh, it
that's
is?
A battery. Yeah.
Oh, then what did I click to make mine go down in size?
I don't
There was
know.
something I clicked. Oh, click the 3 hash marks on the top left.
Nope. Not working. Oh, well.
Oh, well, it's all good. Look at the bus.
I know. SVR Jag.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
No,
look how pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Carbon Gia?
Yeah. Oh,
little Nissan.
I used to own a 1962 Carmen Gia.
Oh.
I was going to put a Volkswagen VR6 in it with a custom tube frame.
Nice. Here's a Rolls Royce for you. A little cheaper than today. GTR Skyline.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, Michael.
What are you going to update to the 2.0, or are you changing something specific in your firmware?
Probably
Ladies
has to
and
change the
gentlemen,
thermistor.
It is 5 o'clock. I need to quickly change clothes and get ready to go. You guys have a wonderful evening. Stay out of trouble. And remember, I said it once and I'll say it again. Don't lean over the tube if you're doing aerials this year. Stand back, arm's length. Leaning over the tube when you go to ignite it is not the right way to do it.
Here's a car for you.
No fireworks here. Too many dogs.
Yeah. Same here. We got to bring our little guy in and put him to bed so that he can hear them much less and not go completely.
We have
back.
6 Samoyeds and an Akita.
Here's a car for you, Zolan.
But
Woody.
My only issue with the Woodies is bugs.
Yes.
I'm not good enough on upkeep to keep the wood in condition.
Now, can anyone tell me what this car is?
It looks familiar to me.
It's a kit car, I can tell you that.
Nope, it is not a kit car.
That is not a kit.
Are you sure?
100%.
Okay. That, if I do believe, is a Lamborghini
Lamborghini what?
Countach.
Yep, Countach.
I've seen too many Lamborghini Countach kit cars. And
This one isn't. It was verified by.
Okay.
The column, the kit car columns don't look like that.
Audi garbage. Porsche, meh.
Upside down bathtub.
Yep.
Yes. Here's a wing for you.
Holy bejesus.
Compensating.
You know what that's good for?
Huh.
That's good for putting your chicken fries on when you're eating.
Well, that's all you do.
Yep.
Look at those brakes on this one, though.
Carbon ceramic.
That's nice.
Yeah.
As somebody who used to go off-roading, I like big brakes.
This is now. Can anyone tell me what this is on?
That looks like the new C. No, not the C8.
You're in the ballpark, just not in the wrong brand.
Oh crap! It's not
See,
an
the only
Audi.
see me CNC thing I have is the Easy Struder, and that's on this printer here.
I couldn't tell you, Justin. I'm at a loss.
is
I'm not a car guy, so I'm no good
new
for you. Is
Ford
that a
GT.
Lotus? it's a
Oh,
GT.
no wonder. I haven't seen that, the
This is
new
the
one
Ford
yet.
G- Yeah, this was last June, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's ridiculous how what they did, and then of course they
Exactly,
had
Llama.
Yes.
and of course they had the original or
Oh, no, that's like the second gen.
That's not the original.
Yeah.
Mustang. Ooh, here you go.
Oh, GT 500.
Not many of those lying around.
Cobra. One of the original Shelbys.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
grass.
Now, did you know that when Shelby was originally building the Cobras, he built the frames on a marble slab?
Mhm.
Yep.
You know why?
That I do not.
Is to reduce the marble was to suck the heat out of the metal, so the metal framework would not warp, and he would reduce the amount of warpage in his frames.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I know. I thought that was pretty neat.
That is. I've seen something similar. One of my friends who does custom tube frames, he was the one I was going to make my one for the Gia. He does the welding underwater.
Oh.
Here's more photos. This is up in the Heidi Mine up near Black Hawk, Colorado.
Yep, been there.
Yeah, we went on a tour. We have the gold that we plucked from it. This is still in my car because I'm lazy and keep forgetting about it. But they let me take photos, all the fun stuff. I probably spanned outside in their little trough for like an hour and a half because why not?
I got stuck there behind a herd of goats.
Nice.
In the big white Dodge ProMaster van.
Here is one of my wife's best friend's dogs.
Oh, we don't want to get into dogs. We really don't want to get into dogs.
Big sweethearts. Attention whores. Oh, here's how much of an attention whore one of them are. Hold on.
Oh, that's what I was trying to do.
Application window. This is how much one of them, Lola, likes to cuddle. Take care of. Full on, just right on top. Puppy. She's
dogs?
She's a sweetie.
These are all puppies we've had at this house.
Aww.
Holy Vajiminis.
That's a lot of dogs. Ooh.
My wife, this is my wife's kennel page on Facebook.
Anyone into
I'm
baseball?
assuming you guys board dogs?
What was that?
Yeah, I assume you board dogs?
No, my wife breeds Samoyeds.
Oh.
She breeds them, trains them. We hold almost all the top places for working titles in the U.S.
Well, congratulations on that.
Yep.
That's pretty.
I am a dog show husband.
Yes.
Now, I do have a deal though with her, which matches with one of the other dog show husbands I know. If he and I are at the same dog show, we help our wives get set up, and then we go to breweries.
Oh, nice. Compromise. I like that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of like how a little bit how me and my wife work. She usually ends up buying me tools for the garage, and I do anything she asks.
We're not quite to that yet.
See, if I ever get married, he's going to be a robot tournament husband.
I was going to say.
See, the problem is I would actually be with you at that. I love robots.
They don't have.
Yeah. Do you want to help with chaperoning 30 kids, or do you want to haul the trailer and / make 25 Home Depot runs in one day?
Both. I have no problem with either one of those.
We literally sent my assistant coach's wife to Home Depot 19 times in one day once.
One problem with country life: flies.
Ooh, just finished.
Ooh, if I have a sample of red, I can do this in a sample. I'm printing Iron Man.
Nice.
A pencil holder.
I was going to do an Iron Man full armor at some point. Now that I have the raise,
Oh, I've been sitting here looking for my benchies, and they're all right there.
Yeah, I'm doing a pen holder because I have issues with pens being everywhere right now.
Yep. Same here.
Sorry about that.
No, eventually I want to bring home an Echo Dot and make an arc reactor out of the Echo Dot.
Nice.
If you want, I have an old one that I no longer use.
Yeah, DM me your or
It's a V1.
Yeah, that works. Are you on Telegram?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What's your Telegram handle?
I use Telegram actually to get my what my printer's doing when I'm not home.
Yep. What's your Telegram handle? Put it in private chat and I'll add you.
I don't actually know what my Telegram. That is the wrong computer.
Yes, it is.
No, I am Google Remote Desktoped it into my desktop in the other room, which is where I do all the streaming from. Oh, in fact, I have Tim sitting here sending me videos that I didn't know about.
Tim
I
does
don't
that.
think I sent him a link. Probably should.
Where is my handle on this? Oh, well, okay. My handle is Zolon Farsane.
Zolon what?
So long, I am far from sane.
So long he's far from sane. My goodness.
I just sent Tim a link. We'll see if he pops in. I always forget I have Telegram on my computer too. Oh, I want dinner. Early dinner. Pizza it is. Just off some more
Oh, pizza's actually not too good.
places.
Contacts.
The problem is we used to have a place here in town, Topper's Pizza, and they shut down, and all the other pizza was great. And now there's
You in
not
Denver?
really, Loveland.
Oh, okay. I have friends out there. Dog family.
I'll give you that one.
But we have dog family in almost every state. So
Oh, I bet.
that's the one thing I should have told Tim is anybody who gets one of our puppies gets added to the Arctic Cross family page. And we have 2 animal behaviorists, 3 veterinaries with doctorates, whole bunch of stuff.
Right.
Oh, okay. So that's how those work. I did not know that.
I'm stuck between Papa John's
Open
or
Telegram.
Papa Murphy's, because Papa Murphy's I could literally throw a stone and hit.
Will you t-shirt to stay off the TV? Don't make me skin you. Shave you bald? That's what I thought.
Add contacts.
That's right.
Anyway,
Just lay down. Stare at me. Good boy.
Oh, darn. He said boy, so now I can't make the joke.
right.
What, good girl?
No, I was going to say, that's not how you talk to your wife.
That was bad.
No, we actually just got a new kitten about 2 weeks ago. It's like 2 months old. And where my TV is, I don't know if you can see. Yeah, you can kind of see it.
Kind of.
Stairs over there and whatnot up to my son's apartment upstairs, I guess you could say. Well, our oldest cat, which is like 3 years old, he would just lay on the stairs and kind of peek over.
Mhm.
Well, I had to jump up because I heard the nails scratching on the back of the TV.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no.
The little one went off the steps to the back of the TV, and if she broke that TV, my wife would kill me.
Right.
So
Yeah. So when Devin gets back, I recently replaced all my Alexas with the V3, so now I have a bunch of V1s just sitting.
Nice.
oh, nice.
I was actually thinking of doing the same thing she wants to do, which is turning one of them into like an arc reactor.
Mm-hmm.
I actually, I think I've seen that on Facebook, one of the groups.
But I have so many projects. Right now, I know one of the projects I've been meaning to get back to is printing a full-size Winnebago that somebody might have, not Tanner, but he was on there. It was during the Australian wildfire stream, the 1440 makers. They sent me the full large-scale Winnebago. I am modeling the wings and everything to turn it into the Spaceballs Winnebago, and I'm going to make it fly.
Oh, that's awesome.
Which is why Llama's whole thing dealing with his drone that he redid caught my eye.
Mm. Nope, I'm just building a car. Building that and my mini printer farm, I guess, so I can do cosplay stuff. I want to get into that. Try to use that to break out of my social anxiety a little bit more.
Yeah, I used sci-fi conventions for that when I was younger.
So that's why I think I printed it a little bit on the too big a side, but I think after I get everything inside of it, and that just gives me a little bit of room to put some foam on the sides too.
Yep.
All through the top. Obviously, as you can tell, it doesn't have the flip face, but that's perfectly fine with me.
Did you see? It was on Hot Makes last Monday. I tagged it the Spider-Man mask with the iris eyes.
No.
Oh, let me see if I can find that for you.
Oh. Hopefully I can grab myself right now.
I want pizza, but nothing in my area looks good.
Then
make it yourself.
Chicken bacon ranch pizza. There you go. There's an idea for you.
It's not a bad idea. I just got to figure out who's going to deliver. And the problem is the Papa John's in our area gets like 3 stars.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Last time we ordered from them, they delivered to the wrong place, and then they came and delivered the wrong pizza to us after I'd called. So I'm a little hesitant to try them again, especially on a holiday.
We have no food places that deliver here.
Ooh.
I actually just noticed that our local Wendy's is hooked up on, Grubhub, and what's that other one?
Grubhub, Dine Dash,
DoorDash.
DoorDash,
that's the one. Yes, DoorDash.
Of course, now I can't find it. I know I tagged it. It was on Hot Makes. Is there a way to search my own tweets and replies?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Go into your
So I'm
your
in
profile.
I'm in Twitter. I'm already.
Yeah. Go to your.
Hang on.
You go to your profile.
I can make this easy. Design.
Okay. Actually easy?
Yep. So tweets and replies, and you should be able to search.
I don't see a search.
I
see a search Twitter.
Let me check something.
I don't use Twitter, so I can't help you at all.
Hold on.
Zolan, how much do you want for the old Echo Dot?
I don't know. I'm not exactly sure this is going to work.
I don't know.
As much as you're willing to pay.
That, or at least I'll cover shipping.
Yeah, well, at least, I will definitely have you cover the shipping.
Yeah.
But as far as the dot, I'll just disable it from my account. It's sitting in a box right now, anyways.
Okay. Here, I'll send you my address and let me know how much I owe you for shipping.
Cool. It'll probably. I'll let you know. I am slow on getting things out into the mail. It's why I no longer run a business.
Okay, Zolan, it's for a YouTube video.
Okay.
For my ever so popular channel where I upload a video when I remember, hey, I did this project. Maybe I should actually upload the video.
Toss your YouTube channel in the private so that way I can hit subscribe on it.
All right. Geez, I'm not even drinking and my accent's coming out already.
Okay, so it's got to be around here somewhere because this is about the time I was doing Geeky Phase Vase.
Oh, I did her thing too. It's really cool.
Yeah, she told me to wait. She's going to send me the new version soon. Phenomena. Here it is.
Ah.
This.
Okay.
Philly steak.
It is 5:16. I'm officially starting drinking.
And he has it now. If you go to his Twitter feed, it actually blinks when he blinks.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god.
So cool.
Yeah, this kid is guy, whatever. It's so.
Now my first question would be, is that 3D printed?
Yes, it's 3D printed with electronics on the inside. And see, he squinted right there.
Oh, that is so freaking cool, dude.
Yeah, and he's got a Deadpool one behind him.
Oh, even better.
Nice. I just watched Deadpool the other night.
Yeah, this guy's doing some amazing stuff.
Now what boggles me though is how would one do that?
So he 3D printed the iris, and then using an Arduino with a little camera, it watches his eyes. So when he squints, it squints. I believe. I don't exactly know. I've been meaning to ask him actually.
Well, that would make sense and whatnot. Having an Arduino watch him, getting his facial feature, facial movements. Blah.
Well, and the thing is if I can figure out how he did that, I could make an Iron Man mask that actually has a HUD.
That'd be cool.
Oh, dude.
Oh, and apparently he sells them
For
a lot of money.
I don't want to see the price tag.
$490.
Holy crap, that's a lot of tech in there and a lot of R&D to get that.
And out of stock.
Of course.
Yeah. So I'm gonna.
It's got a jaw control system, doubled the battery life.
Stop it.
Anyways.
Stop it.
Back to OBS.
Stop trying to be a little Jedi. It's not working. You Sith Lord, that's what you are. Sith Kitty.
Poor kitty. Sith kitty. Well, you're the one that got it from Dan. It's all your fault.
Stop reminding me. Okay, I went over there for something else. I went over there for something totally different.
And ended up with that.
They literally went, look.
And you went,
love this. And I went, shit. I'm in love. I think I'm just going to
I'd
bite
be
the
like,
bullet.
I'm allergic. Thanks, though.
Hey, Justin, you ever get your mosquito in?
Yeah, it's in. It's installed, actually.
How do you like it?
So far, I love it. Where's my... So here is the Marv Cocky.
Nice. Basic
And-
PLA or?
Huh?
Just regular PLA or?
Yeah, just PLA.
Okay.
Right now I'm printing ear savers. What else did I print with it? I think I printed this. I'm not exactly sure.
No, that would have taken me much longer.
Yeah. And then
Because I was on your stream when you were playing with that.
yeah, I'm trying to think what else I printed. Right now I'm really just printing ear savers because I need them for work. What else did I print?
You mean?
That's all you want to do this entire time?
I haven't printed that much.
Oh, that was dumb.
I printed a case for my middle printer for an SKR, Marv Cocky, some test cubes, and buckles. I mean, that's really all I've done. I kind of just using it, for what it needs to be used for.
Ear savers.
Ear savers, yes. The only downside is I'm having some bed leveling issues on one corner of this bed, like just one corner. But this is also printing on the cold corner, so I get to throw one out of every batch, which is not a big deal. These things use no filament anyway, so.
No, they're like 7 cents to print.
Yeah, no, less actually.
Well, no,
depending on the design.
Well, and I'm using 3D Fuel. Oh yeah, yours is less. I've
You know
got
how
the
much
solid.
this costs me to print? 0 cents.
Yeah, they weigh so little.
No, the filament's free.
Yep.
That-
So now you're just paying for power.
Yeah, which the power bill does, has been more the last few months, but I've got 15 3-kilogram rolls of filament I did not pay for.
Well, there you go.
Oh yeah, going through a bunch of free filament printing face shields and ear savers.
Oh, and I've actually started to do something else with my filament now that I've got a palette. I have been using the continuous without a printer feed and joining my scraps.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
So
How you liking it?
I'm still learning how to use it. In fact, now, as you see, I'm still getting some bad joins. But I'll get it figured out. It really does not like my filament 1 filament.
Now, do you got the S2 Pro?
Yep, the 2S Pro.
2S Pro, that's right. All right, so you got all the updated.
I got it last 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. I saw a video. I think it was Joel Tellings that he ended up upgrading his palette to the S2 Pro and showed how to.
Interested by one of those.
No, I'm already subscribed to your YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. So that's why I was asking you which one it was, because I guess with the earlier ones there was a lot of faulty parts or just not as good parts. Right. So they made a kit to upgrade it all.
Yeah, they have a kit that can upgrade any of the Palette 2s to a 2S. I'll admit I'm so new at it, I haven't actually done a proper tuning of the splice core. So that's my issue. So I don't blame them at all. In fact, when I first got it, they sent me one of their hubs. I also got the hub for free with it.
Oh, nice.
And which is literally just a Pi Zero with an add-on card. But I couldn't get some features to work because it failed during the install of the feature for the webcam.
Yeah.
While I was in the web chat with the rep, he sat with me while I SSH into it and pretty much hacked it to make it work.
Oh, yeah. Bless you.
Thank you.
Godzilla.
So the Sith Lords decided to overrun my lap.
They do that. Well, mine don't, but
you know the cat.
So why are they called Sith Lords?
Because they're cats, and they're evil, and I love them.
You know the cat adopted you, not the other way around.
Yes.
We have 2 what would have been ferals that we brought in as kittens. One of them is nice when she wants to be nice, and otherwise is I've thought about killing her. And then we have our ferals outside, and one of the ferals, I swear, was a domestic cat that somebody ditched.
Oh.
Because she wants to be my cat really bad.
I just ordered pizza.
Congrats.
Cool. You shipping it here? It'll
No.
take about a week.
It depends on who's driving. If I'm driving,
Texas.
Oklahoma, right smack dab between Tulsa and OKC.
Northern Colorado.
Central Illinois.
Zola, what city are you in?
Prague. It's pronounced Prague, but it's spelled Prague.
That's how far apart we are.
I am 2 miles outside of the city. I don't know. Is it a city when it's only got 1 traffic light?
Yes. Now, if it has, if it has a stop sign, it's just a town.
It has 2,000 population of only 2,000 people, and it has 22 churches.
And stop wagging your tail in front of us.
That is a lot of churches for that small of an area.
A place in Colorado.
Hey, y'all have a museum.
And even though we have had 6 new COVID infections in town confirmed, they're still having a July 4th parade and event in the main park.
Well, at least you are.
All right, so here is a town, literally a square mile.
Yep.
Here's the actual, what's in the town.
I grew up on the side of a mountain with my nearest neighbor being 30 miles. And I miss it. I miss.
You're about 5 hours north of me.
Yeah,
Bruce and
that sounds
Cat.
about right. Hey, maybe next time I come down to
Oh, there's
IKEA, we
another
can
one.
meet up somewhere.
What else?
Which IKEA do you go to?
What's
Dallas.
peeking into the camera there, Bruce?
Oh,
Another
yeah, I drive up to Dallas. I'm only an hour and a half south of them.
two
Yep.
cats.
Yep.
Two
That's
cats,
really-
one Bruce.
That's
Yeah.
Willie. And this is Patches.
Mhm.
This is Psycho Sith Lord.
Right?
Will likes to antagonize Patches by coming up, sitting with me or whatever, or with us, or laying next to either one of us, and then wagging his tail so it smacks her. And then, of course, her being like 2 months old, she likes anything that moves. So his tail moves, so she attacks his tail, and then he yells at her.
So this is the feral that wants to be my cat.
Aw,
Aw,
big feral cat.
pretty.
Cute.
But I can't let her run loose in the house because she doesn't like other animals.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Don't you have, like,
She's
dogs?
she's learned to put up with the dogs. But one of our indoor cats is, as I said, I've been tempted to put her down.
Go get him.
What red filament do I
Go
have?
get him. Get him.
You're shedding.
Firefox is using 5 gigabytes of memory. What the
Wow.
Yeah, what are you doing?
It's worse than Chrome.
How many porn sites
well,
do
I'm
you have
watching
loaded?
my own YouTube, so that doesn't help. Let's get rid of that. That
See,
should drop it.
Brave is using. I have 73 open tabs, and it's using 1.3 gig of RAM.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, well, I'm using Opera to stream, and that's using.
Oh yeah,
half a
no.
gig. No, it's only using half a gig. When I was using Firefox to stream, it would just rip. I've also got 32 gigs of RAM, but it's dropping off now. I pulled YouTube away. I also have a crap ton of useless tabs open.
Oh my
but
God, you are really shedding right now. Yuck.
let's see. That should help. Yeah, we're down. Oh no, we're coming back up to 5. What in the frick? Like, I'll open it, it'll use a gig, and then all of a sudden it'll use 5. I don't really have anything major open. I have to switch to Opera. Opera's using nothing.
It sounds like me the other day. I had Chrome open, and that was using more RAM than an 8-piece assembly in SolidWorks.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I went to Brave because of that. My Chrome, just having Facebook, Twitter, and my email open, was using 700 meg.
Damn. I don't want
Whereas Photoshop was using only 200.
I don't want to know how much RAM I'm using right now. I have 17 Chrome tabs open.
I am using 16.2 of 32.
Yep, I'm using 13.6 of 32.
But I have Adobe Premiere, Photoshop, Chrome, not Chrome, Brave, your phone open as well, Discord, tons of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Why am I at 100%
OBS.
disk?
Crucial Slicer will use up some RAM if you're not careful.
Oh,
You let it sit open, it'll just pull RAM while you're not even looking.
Chrome is using 1.5 gigs.
Damn. Well, that's Chrome. Chrome is a leaky RAM.
Which is sad because it used to be the best.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's because they just made it, worse. Here's
Yeah, I really should switch to Brave.
Here's one of my.
Now, I'll let you know now, there is one annoying thing about Brave, and that is the Brave rewards. It will make sure, you disable it, but it will still nag you every now and then asking you to turn it on. And what it is, it's their own built-in advertising.
Because Brave is just a more secure Firefox, right?
It's actually a more secure Chrome.
Ooh.
It even uses the Google Play Store for add-ons.
Send me a link.
Brave.com, I think. That hurt.
Oh, sorry.
So gonna get high off this though.
Yep, Brave.com.
Yeah, I've got Archibald.
I've got my SKR ones, BTT ones.
He also
Right.
lights up.
He also lights up. That's
He
funny.
also lights
Okay,
up.
you're drooling. Quit drooling on me.
The cat's rolling.
Oh, Justin, did you see the follow-up reply to that? As to why he has a helmet.
Huh?
As to why Archibald has a helmet. He gets thrown at the wall kind of often.
Jeez.
Hence why he has a helmet.
So he takes the time to put the glove on, but doesn't wear a respirator mask.
Oh, it's not that bad. I mean, it's just glazing putty. I mean,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Go away. You don't want to be around. Seriously. Get.
Zolan, have you met Pixel?
Maybe.
Big orange guy likes to shove his ass in the camera.
Nope.
That needs to change.
Yes. So for
Is
some
she
reason,
talking about a cat?
Yes.
Oh, then yes, actually I have.
why that's doing that? Okay.
I do believe so.
A couple nights ago, I think.
So.
Refreshing
Okay.
my John's tracker.
You need to go back outside. I can't have you around my printers with this much hair.
I haven't had pizza in a while.
Well, you're having it tonight.
Well, yeah, but I haven't had it in a while.
Well, whose fault is that?
Yours.
Mine. Why did I do it?
I don't know.
All right. I'll take
Because
the
you're
blame.
the only one there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to blame Zolan. Dan's not here. Llama's not here. Pixel's here.
Crap.
Hey, Zolan.
Yeah, I
Okay.
remember now.
Yeah,
A couple nights ago. Hey, Moo.
my adorable little asshole.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I need better.
Pixel does.
Ooh, my NFC tags. Cool.
I was refraining from calling him an asshole like the rest of you do until he pulled his shenanigans with Word and crashed my computer.
No. Wow.
What? Don't bark at me.
Say, my cats just like to turn my computer on randomly, and I'm still trying to figure out how they're doing it.
I was
Oh.
holding Black Nose.
Oh, Bruce, you don't follow me on Twitter, do you?
No, I do not use Twitter.
Oh, okay, so this little idiot decided that in the 10 minutes I was in the shower to
Oh, she just muted herself. The cat muted
The
herself.
cat muted her. He's like, stop talking about me.
really? So anyways,
Wants all the
he
attention.
was asleep when I left. Took a shower, was gone 10, 15 minutes. And when I came back, he had tried to open Word 37 times.
Oh my god.
And he opened Word so much that it crashed.
Oh,
Hell,
Pixel.
that. He's like,
Oh my
stop it.
god. Anyway, Bruce, how do we get a hold of you to get you on this stream?
Facebook Messenger, or I can give you my phone number if you want.
Let's do Facebook Messenger. Let me
All right.
find you on Facebook. Well, I've got to find you on Facebook, add you.
I'll say if you got Dan as a friend on there, I'm a I do believe I'm a friend to him. I do believe that my phone did not decide to remove him as a friend. My phone decided one day to literally go through like the pages I like, my friends list, a bunch of stuff and groups that I was in, and say, you know what? You don't need these people as friends. You don't need to like these pages.
Did Pixel kick you out?
You don't need to be in these groups.
Pixel turned on airplane mode on my computer.
Oh, awesome.
You'll have to find me on. I'll put my name in the.
Yeah, no. 37 instances of Microsoft Word, and while I was also rendering, and when I tried to start closing some stuff, my computer rage quit,
Oh my god.
blue screened, and just no.
That's funny.
And hence why no one's seen the new video, because I haven't re-rendered it because someone decided he wanted to stop post-production.
That's funny.
All right, how do I do this? I have a friend request.
I can hear myself.
No, I am not being my boss's friend.
Oh,
Oh my
not being your
gosh.
boss's friend.
No, I'm very. I don't want to say select, but I don't see the reason of having people on my friends list if I don't associate with them
Yeah.
and whatnot. So I don't see a reason to have my boss that I work for
Right.
on my Facebook friends list because I see absolutely no reason why
Wow, she's amped up.
I would associate with him. All right. Well, there's several of them here, so
Of me.
with the same name.
The one with the picture of a guy and his grandma
Okay.
in a
That's that
suit.
All right.
Those two red and white.
Hey, that looks like you.
So which one are you?
Me?
No, him.
Uh,
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, you, Justin.
I'm the one with the grandma in the photo.
Ah, got it.
All right. So
There you go.
first
Got
little bit of glazing putty added on.
Nice.
So, well, straight off the printer, just de-supported it and
So what is glazing putty?
Bondo.
Oh, okay.
It's literally hold on a second, I got pieces falling off of it. It's literally just a Bondo, but instead of a 2-part mix, it's an air dry.
Okay.
So it's best.
And is it made for PLA or is it just
It's made for cars.
Oh, okay. So it's a real Bondo.
Yeah, it's
no.
legitimate Bondo. A lot of the groups that I follow on Facebook for the cosplay stuff, especially Nico, I've seen a lot in his on his page, and I can't remember the other couple pages. Printing props and armor. I just joined Jerry's page, so I really haven't seen a whole lot through that one yet. But they all suggest using like glazing putty to start with, or actual Bondo, straight epoxy, and stuff like that. And then I want to say it's like ZXT or CT. I can't remember the exact. But then there's a leveling epoxy that they use on their stuff to get a super smooth finish.
Mhm.
I'm not so sure that that's all that great because every time I use it, they've got to sit there and still sand so much.
Right.
So I figured if I'm going to do a full Iron Man suit, I'm going to start small, do the helmet first, get my own process down, and then
Because then no matter what the helmet, you can make a stand for it if you're not going to actually finish it.
yeah, because this one actually is the Mark 42 helmet, and I've yet to find a full Mark 42 suit.
I found one
didn't-
somewhere.
There was a female cosplayer who made a full 42 suit, but it actually has motors in it for the wings.
Yeah. A lot of people are doing right now. A lot of people are doing the I think it's called Starburst or Skyburst or something like that.
Oh, that might be it.
It's the white and gold. And
No, hers is red.
And it's got the no, that's not the one. I know a lot of people are doing that one. Let me see if I can find this page real quick. I
don't remember what I tagged it, and Jim from Edutech put it in the hot makes, but I don't remember what week it was.
I actually went and purchased a program called Armor Smith. A gentleman created a 3D mannequin program.
Yep.
And it is freaking awesome because it gives you step-by-step instructions on how to create your mannequin in this program, and you can add as many as you want. And
when I did blacksmithing, I actually used it.
Yep, I think that was the original purpose of him making that one was for blacksmithing, and I mean it's
an amazing program.
Oh wow, is it?
And I like the fact that it automatically will do the conversions based on your material type. So that way you make sure you have the correct heating. So like if you're doing if you're going from spring steel to just a standard cold steel,
Yeah.
it'll tell you what temps you need to use in order to do the bend properly.
Oh wow. That's a lot more advanced than what I'm using it for.
Oh yeah, no, but for the cost of the program, I never thought about using it for 3D printing.
Oh yeah,
and
that's
it's
how I
worth
ended
it
up
even for that.
So yeah, $30 for it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely worth it, especially if you do any kind of 3D printing for cosplay, or even if you just do props to get the right size. I was going to do. All right, give me about an hour to think of this name. This guy's name. Guardian of the Galaxies, the original movie. Not Thanos.
Which one though? There's a bunch of them.
No, he was the Kree that was destroying everything.
How can I not think of it? Damn.
He has the big
one
hammer.
that they killed at the end.
Yes, with the big hammer, and he puts the one of the stones into it.
Hold on, let me find it.
I don't know. Why do I not know
Can't
this?
think of it.
Yeah, I know. We're all doing the same thing. We know exactly who you're talking about.
But I went to go start work on his hammer and whatnot for a friend of mine, and this is before I got a 3D printer or anything. And
Ronan,
that's it. So I started
the accuser.
I started doing it out of foam because that's what I started with in the first place, was foam. Because actually, I even got into cosplay because I was on YouTube screwing around one day and I came across a YouTube video of this foam armor this girl built. Kami Cosplay is her YouTube name. And this lady is phenomenal. Her and I want to say her husband, if I'm wrong, forgive me, but her and her husband are these absolute top-notch cosplay artists and crafters.
Ow!
Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry.
Bleeding ears.
Ear filament beeps.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I consider it payback for me using the air duster last time.
I've got my air duster, my battery or rechargeable one.
No, I held my laptop up to my face and hit it with the canned air. And everybody was like, "Oh my god!"
Right. That's how you get banned from the streams.
Oh, you got to see this. Here, let me see if I can. All right, when Justin comes back, I'll share my screen so you can see this.
Just a sec. Just loading some filament. Some yellow Petchy. Safety yellow. I should probably show this really quick. Safety yellow.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
I don't think that's coming through the camera bright enough.
I mean, I've got fluorescent yellow.
Yeah.
All right, I don't know how well you're gonna be able to see this.
Yeah, I actually followed this one.
Okay, but I mean that is the work put into that.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful. Absolutely.
It is.
Beautiful.
I'm making a mess as always. Come on, there we go. I have these filament roller sliders on top of my lack enclosures. And they're great, but they don't stay in their spot.
I tried doing the lack enclosure myself and decided it's just not strong enough.
It works great for me. This big one is amazing.
So
I keep
I'm
letting go of the filament.
Again, when I get the shop cleared out, I'm going to build my own shelving into the wall that I can put my printers on.
Yeah, I had to move when I got this. When I built my fourth printer, I was contemplating buying one of those really big storage units.
Chair? Something just moved in Justin's chair.
No, my wife's sitting right here. So.
Oh, that was the movement. Okay.
No, I can't. I'm allergic to cats.
Oh, that's right.
But no, I was going to get one of those big 90-inch by 90-inch storage units. I thought about, doing that. The problem is, if I need to service the printer, my printer's in that storage unit. Getting it out's a pain in the butt. I thought about drawer slides and building, and it just started getting expensive. $400 or $500 for a
Hey, that sounds
setup.
like my custom face mask.
Yeah, it would be awesome. So this I can actually take off and remove. That's the one thing I have to have is be able to service my
that ain't
printers.
There we go.
There we go. These are my brewing cabinets.
Brewing cabinets.
Yep, I do homebrew.
Oh,
Nice.
wonderful.
Nice. Ooh, I'd love to sample that.
Yeah, I don't have anything brewing at the moment.
Send me some beer when you send me that Echo Dot.
Free sample.
But yeah, so I've been planning on insulating these and using them so that way I can do brewing in the summer. It gets too warm in here.
Right.
I assume you're out in a garage?
No, this is my house. I don't have a garage. I wish I did.
Mine's full. I would,
I'm in my second
if I had a
bedroom of my
wireless camera,
apartment.
I would take you out to the garage and show you my little project. And then, of course, my son, which is now getting his own money and wants to fix his truck up. He's buying stuff, and it's getting full of his stuff.
Well, I think that's one reason we don't have a garage is I am a pack rat. As in, like, I still have QIC-80 backup tapes.
Whoa.
Why?
Because it has my IRC chat logs from 1986.
That's a lot older than me.
Yeah.
I was 10 years old when I first got on the internet.
I wasn't too long. I wasn't too long after that.
Yeah,
I'm 43.
32.
Yeah, that 23.
I turned 40
Sorry.
next month.
Dating young kids.
You whippersnappers.
Did you reprint that phone on ABS?
Yes.
Which funnel?
The one that I used to
Mute.
Mute.
There you go.
She's horrible at that.
Dude, we all have our moments. I remember having a nice, long, drawn-out, not PG-safe conversation with my wife once, and I forgot my mic was open.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it wasn't on a YouTube. It was on a Ventrilo.
Right.
Close. Oh wow.
Smart.
Yeah, I've actually been wanting to get it, do something different for my cosplay for my first cosplay outfit. And have you seen Pacific Rim, the first one?
And the second.
Okay. And the second, of course. But in the first one with Charlie Hunnam, the Jaeger pilot suits,
Hmm.
and
Those are freaking cool.
that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to
What
do
is-
one of those.
Michael, I think you need to explain what you're trying to say because you lost me.
Yeah.
Word after I sent it.
Well, he'd lose us if he tried.
Possible too many beers.
I'm working my way there.
I'm waiting for my wife to get home with dinner, so then I'll hit the whiskey bottle a little
Nice.
bit later.
I thought about pulling the McLaughlin out.
I've got the Stranahans because why not?
Yep.
Love the Stranahans. It's good stuff.
But I pumpkin it at 7:30 to 8 p.m. anyways because that's when my wife and I go watch TV together.
Mm.
Yeah, that's why at about 7:30 or 8, if you're doing a stream, I disappear.
Right? It happens. Real life and all that crap.
I'm sorry, my wife rates a lot higher than any of you.
Right?
Okay. You tried doing your homebrew. Okay. Yeah, my specialty, which my wife loves. My wife is not a beer drinker. She'll drink beer, but she doesn't really like it. She loves my cinnamon chocolate milk stout.
Whoa.
Cider fan.
And the cinnamon I actually import from Sri Lanka. And the cocoa nibs that I use to give an added chocolate flavor, I soak in vanilla vodka for 2 weeks before it goes into the brew.
Nice. People with lives. Yeah, Llama, we do have lives.
Who has lives?
Oh, I wish I had plural. Actually, I might, considering what I've been through. See here, fell off a 100-foot cliff, somersaulted a Geo Metro, got hit by a community transit bus.
Tried to
got
hit the mute
picked up
button,
by
hit the wrong button.
Yeah, got picked up with my power kite and almost slammed into a train, but instead bounced off the roof of a car.
Michael,
Yeah.
if you want to send me wine, I'll pay shipping.
Well, by this point, it's probably vinegar.
That's true.
All right, I'll be right back. I have to go clean up my cat's mess.
Don't warn us.
See, he knows how to use a mute button.
Yeah.
See, I was trying to hit mute real quick, but I thought I hit mute, but I hit stop cam, and
Yeah, we noticed. Your cam disappeared, and you were so like, "Oh no!"
Right.
and I'd already taken my headphones off.
I don't know what I'm going to do with this.
What is it?
It's one of these, but my printer. But I lost power for a couple minutes last night,
Oh, fun.
so it didn't finish. This way. What it is you screw a 2-liter bottle in in this side of it, and then you can stab it into the ground next to your plant that you want to keep watered.
Mm-hmm.
And I went with this design because I like the feet. We get 65-mile-an-hour gusts on average here, so a 2-liter bottle will get picked up by the wind here. I'm hoping the feet will help keep it stationary. But I have a friend in northern Illinois. Is it northern? No, she's on the Iowa border, so I don't know.
West.
In Illinois, she has a huge garden, and one of her issues has been keeping it watered. No, I'm not going to continue printing it. I'll just print a whole new one. I got this filament for free anyways.
Which filament is it?
The Sunlu 3D Soltech PETG transparent green.
Ooh,
Yeah.
That's some good stuff.
Yeah.
That one.
That's what this is.
Yep.
I'm gonna need this when they come.
No.
All right, here, let me go get my big light.
So I'm running a 0.6 nozzle on the Mosquito. With this, I can run 12 ear savers in an hour. 0.4s on the other two running E3DV6s takes 2 hours because I can't run as fast because the E3DV6s are limited on volumetric.
Yeah.
I can run a 0.6 and cut that time down to an hour and a half, but then I'm risking breaking another V6. You don't do that. I'm this with the Mosquito. I've already changed nozzles, and I got my Slice torque wrench too.
Nice.
So,
I need to get one of those.
I bought the Z-Catch nozzle tool as well. Sorry, this thing's heavy. This thing's got some serious weight to it.
I've heard about that.
I've heard good and bad things.
I love that tool. I have one myself. One of the best purchases I've made.
Yeah, for V6
But you got to
removals.
be real careful because you will snap heat throats with it if you're not careful.
See, I've already. My issue is that I'm over tightening, so I've got to have the ability to limit that.
Oh.
Did you just blind yourself?
No.
Ooh. Aliens! Aliens!
It is, well, this is a, what is it? 8,000 lumen?
Whew.
I mean, as in, I just turned off my bright light.
Oh, I cannot spell with a crap. There we go.
It's not really translucent, was my point.
Yeah, it doesn't look to be too translucent.
Even though it says it is. No, I bought this because I'm going to make a Gorilla Light. Which is, I'm going to use I have old Minolta, a very old Minolta camera. I'm going to take the lens off of it, and there's adapters that you can print that snap onto your really bright flashlight, and you can slip a slide in it, and it basically becomes a really bright projector.
Oh, wow.
So you remember the BLM protest? One of the statues, they put the guy's face up and it had BLM and it was all lit up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a gorilla light.
Oh, cool. Star Boost is the name of that Iron Man suit, Mark 39.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one that everyone's like currently doing right now. So.
Yeah, Michael, I got what was funny is I ordered this for myself, forgot to order these, so I ordered these, and then I got my UFO box the next month, and it had them in it. So now I have 2 sets. But I love this tool. This is one of my favorite, probably my second favorite 3D printing tool. My first one now is the Allen key that just came in the UFO box, because it has all 4 in one. All 4 of the common sizes.
Like how the Papa John's thing texts me, "Here, yours on your way." I open it, no map to where the guy actually is. I'm like, I'm in the other room, so I'm not gonna hear him knock on the door.
Oh, yep, cool. Yeah, just a word of warning there, Devin. I am very unfiltered.
I don't care.
I actually have 2 Facebook accounts because when I did my DoD background check, they said I was actually getting a negative strike against me for not having a Facebook account with my real name.
Really?
And I don't use my real name online. I don't like my real name.
Wait, is Zolan not your real name?
No. Zolan Farsane literally means so long, far from sane. It is a D&D character I made in 1986.
I just called me.
That's awesome.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
And it was my first handle that I created when I logged into Mill ARPANET. And I've used it since.
Nice.
To the point that most of my friends either call me Z-Man or Zolan. They don't call me by my actual name.
Wow.
Even my wife every now and then refers to me as Zolan.
Oh, nice. I got about halfway through filling out an SF-86.
Yep.
A few months ago. That was a very long process.
What's up, Bob?
Yeah. Hey, Bob.
I'll tell you more about that later. Hey, Bob.
Yeah, I was about to go into more detail, and then I realized, oh, wait, probably shouldn't.
I'll private message you.
Anyway, so the Papa John's driver freaking calls. They forgot to put the garlic parmesan on the crust, so they went back and remade the whole pizza. I'm like, well, I'll take the second pizza as well.
Right?
Yeah, I was going to say, normally they do.
They might. We'll find out. It'd be cool. I mean, they already made it. I mean,
I miss being able to
they'll
get
have
food delivery. Oh, so I need to
get some
disappear.
drones in your area.
I'm going to throw my printer up here. I hear my wife making dog dinner, so I have to go help her with that.
What is dog dinner?
6 p.m. is when we feed the pack.
Ah.
And she's putting the food in the bowls now. I take care of the puppy and one of the girls.
So much email. And I'll mute Zolan since he's going away.
No, I got a manual mute button. I'm good.
Okay, cool. And now we're just sitting here. Hi, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Bob. Happy 4th, Bob.
Feel free to hop on stream, Bob.
Yeah, not like we're being exciting, but that's okay. I really need to print a bunch of these and take them to work.
Whoa. I gave today. I like that.
It's in chat for everyone that.
That is awesome.
Yeah, I need to print a couple of those because.
You make it or?
No, I just found it. I was trying to find little coins. You know, I tip the Papa John's driver with it.
Here you go.
Well, I already you have to tip digitally now, which is fine. because they're doing contactless. Put the pizza there and step back,
Wow.
which right now is good. So, oh man, what am I thinking? I don't know. I agree. One of these days, I need to subscribe to a Maker box, probably the Filament One box.
I actually just canceled my order on that one.
Yeah?
Yeah, I dropped mine.
I want one, but then again, I don't because I'd rather just buy the filament. But then I'd also like to have some of the weirder. Yeah.
See, that's why I like MakerBox.
Hmm.
MakerBox, I don't pay for. I've got an aunt who used to like to buy magazines for all of her nieces and nephews. I was like, instead of magazines, can I get you to buy a subscription box? And she's like,
Right.
okay. Same
there you go.
price. So
That's pretty cool.
I get the Explorer box, and I don't pay for it, and I love all the really cool, random, weird shit.
Jekyll.
And then
What's up, Jekyll?
I like Josh's box because
The problem is the I want full spools. I don't want samples. I
Yeah.
want that's where the Profi box or the Alien 3D box. I'm stuck between the two.
No, I like Josh's box because even though the filament's not as exciting, I actually use that filament more than I do the MakerBox filament.
Looks like
Plus,
he's shut
I
down.
want to support
now,
Josh.
too. Yeah.
Profi box.
Yep. Nice.
Huh. I got
The
Profi box for free for like 4 months,
Hmm.
and I don't know how.
Wow. The sample
They had-
boxes or the Pro?
No, I was paying for the full spool or for the
Yeah.
samples and getting the full spool.
They screwed up my credit card transaction, and I haven't gotten it for the last 3 months.
Ouch.
So I've been trying to get that fixed.
I'd be more into.
But once they realized what they did, I was like, you know what, this is not as interesting. I'm just
Be
gonna
right back.
Yep. Proof bag. But no, I can agree on that, Jekyll. At the time that I got my Profi Pro box or my Filament One Pro box, I was wanting full spools. So, and then the free gift that comes with it seemed very nice. And they said, anything, it could be anything that they have on their site and whatnot. I do like the diamond files that they gave me in that.
Oh, I use those a lot.
These are actually kind of nice in that. Easy cleanup and whatnot, as you're using them. I got, what else did I get?
Yeah, I agree with you, Dr. Jekyll. I love the UFO projects because I was already into Arduino stuff, so it worked out.
Dr. Jekyll, you can get just Project, and it's like $17.
From the UFO stuff?
Yeah.
Nah, I'll pay for the full thing. I like supporting Josh.
Yeah. Yeah, I do just the filaments only because I can't afford the full $36 a month.
Well, I've got my filament sample that I got from Greengate. The what the heck is this? The spearmint PETG. Let me turn my camera on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'm getting smoked out on Bruce's screen. Smoky stream. You've got mail.
It's a Instagram DM.
Interesting.
Nice. I haven't yet to do anything like that. I started working on our tiny 3.5 powered HODAS setup for Elite Dangerous. And I have a button box that's got 23 buttons in it.
Oh, wow.
For school, I want to make a LED addressable sound reactive face mask.
It's like the couple makers. And of course I can't remember their names now.
I want to get the solar flare orange that they have. That stuff looks cool from Alien. Oh man.
It is. I've tried it.
I also want to try their glow in the dark. I've never done glow in the dark yet. So they have our filaments only, which is samples.
See, I'm trying not to spend money right now, and y'all are making me want to buy filament.
I've already bought 2 spools in the last day. I should probably pull up what I bought. I bought a red and a silk blue for an Etsy order because I needed it. Let's see. Go to my Amazon list.
Oh, it's pre-order. I don't want to do that.
So, here's what I ordered. Oh, hold on. Let me check. Yep, you're good.
Oh, I think I actually found the Mark 42 suit.
So here's one that here's the
Oh, wow.
Everyone Galaxy Glitter. I've never used Everyone or Everyone, whatever the heck the name is.
Aaron?
I'm interested. Yeah, I think it's basically the same as Hatchbox or Amazon Basic, probably made by the same people.
Actually, it's closer to Overture.
I've used Overture. I wasn't a big fan of it, but
I actually really like the Aeron Marble. I've had separation issues with the layers on their metallics.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what. I mean, I run 220 on my PLAs anyway, and
if you have any draft issues in your room,
nope.
Okay. Because if you do, you want to use an enclosure.
I run everything except my middle printer is in an enclosure.
That specific blue is amazing.
Uh-huh. I mean,
how the hell did I assemble that?
Now I've got pizza.
I hear that.
Yeah, I'll show it too.
That's a heartbreaker. Oh. Oh, that's a heartbreaker tank. That's why I don't want that one.
Yeah, the Jesse Marble is something I want to try. But it's the price. I've spent too much already this month, so I'm already.
Did I show you the Garrett's Chaos Red?
No.
This I got from the Protopasta Limited Run.
Oh, wow.
Garrett's Chaos Red. This stuff. One of my. I mean, I printed this with it, and that's it. Like,
so you need to take a better picture of that because your camera washes the colors out.
Hold on. Let me do that.
Oh,
hold on. Yeah, I mean, the camera's going to be free, but let me. Try to get a good photo of it. Not that easy because I have nowhere to take photos.
Justin, how badly can you hear that?
Hear what?
The music in the background.
Very little.
Barely.
Okay.
And I've got headphones strapped into my head.
Oh, now, I found it.
Looks like I need to redesign my wife's phone stand. She doesn't. It's not working for her. I made these myself in Tinkercad.
Nice.
And this one is the Atomic Dark Cherry CF.
Yeah, I've got some printed right here. I'll show you guys in a sec. So here's the Garrett's Chaos Red.
Wow. Yeah, see, that looks so much better than what it did on your webcam.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Protopasta is some very nice stuff, but I agree with you.
Limited run.
Yeah, Bob has a point.
Although I will say I did get their carbon fiber when I first started with carbon fiber, and it was so brittle. I mean, just rolling it off the spool, it just kept snapping.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like that. And then of course the price for it, I think it was like $50 for 500 grams, and it's like it was.
Now,
did you contact them about it being so brittle? Because I've heard they've been really good. Yeah, you showed that before. That's actually you showing that is what made me order my spool.
Look at this stuff, though.
Oh yeah, no,
it's
it's.
nice.
I mean, this is with me forgetting to set my Z seam properly.
Oh wow!
As you
I
can
had
tell,
to run
you
the
see
Idea
inside.
Maker profile.
All right, I'm just gonna throw all my printers away. You guys are
We're professionals, or what?
yeah. In comparison to my quality, it's just
It just takes time.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm at 3.5, almost 4 years of printing.
I'm at 1 year in 2 weeks.
6 months.
Oh well, dude, don't complain. Then you're
Years?
if you're only at 6 months and you're already doing full size helmets,
You're good.
you're good.
Well, thank you. Yeah, 6 months, 4 printers plus another one being built.
Chris, I
And-
thought you already had a WoW stick.
What is a WoW stick?
It's
Oh,
this. It's this.
It's a motorized screwdriver.
Oh.
Jackal, they do have kilogram spools on some of their stuff. They're more expensive, about $50 a kilogram. That's what I bought when I did my Garrett's. And they actually had a 3 kilogram roll, which was $150. And I was like, I should have, because it's a limited edition.
And here I am
Not gonna be
cringing at
able
my
to get this
$33 spools.
Right?
Yeah, it's like $30 for 500 grams. It kind of sucks.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
I have a bunch of it, but it's just not worth printing unless it's some personal.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
This one right here.
Just
Oh,
maybe-
Gizwork, yeah.
Hips.
Yeah. Oh.
I printed with hips.
I've
That's
done.
actually the first thing I ever printed with.
I think I've only done 2 things with this so far because the insane freaking temperatures you need to print this at.
Yeah.
I almost burnt my Ender. It almost melted my Ender 3.
What temp for the Gizmo door?
This one was, I think.
260?
For me, that's nothing. But
Oh yeah, this doesn't even tell me on here. Yeah, it was like 100 on the bed, and I think I was pushing 250 on the hot end.
Yeah, I think
Well,
it's
I've got-
250 to 260 for the hot
And-
end.
here's a spool.
Oh my gosh! And this was the first print. I don't know how well you can see it.
Oh wow, that's bad.
Yeah, that's bad. Well, but if you look at the rest of it, like minus that one spot,
Mhm.
this printed out beautifully.
So this is, I know the color's a little washed out. This is 3DX Tech Flat Dark Earth Low Gloss. At 285C, I lose layer
Whoa.
adhesion.
Why
Wow.
so hot?
Look this stuff up.
It's insane.
It's a low gloss, so I can print it on the Rays at 310, and then I can print it on my Mosquito at as high as I need to, because I can go to 450. Which, if I'm going to
What machine do
450,
you have that can go to 450?
Oh, no.
so
the
I have a
Gizmo Dork
Mosquito.
is 230 to 250.
Okay.
So, Devin, the Mosquito can do 450.
Okay,
Yep.
but what filament needs that hot?
Some of the
don't have-
polycarbonates.
Yeah, my polycarb has to do 275, which I can do. The Prusament polycarb right here.
That's what I want.
There is one I was looking at. I think it's a type of peak,
Mhm.
and it requires 320.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which, hey, I can print with that now.
But you
I-
also have to have an enclosure
I-
at 100C or something
yeah,
like that.
just turn on the bed for an hour and
What do you have the Rays? What hot end do you have on the Rays?
Huh?
What hot end do you have on the Rays?
the V2. Just the V2 hot end. It had the V1. It had a V2 previously, but it was the threads on the heat break to the block were well damaged from the guy that had it previously, and so I just replaced it. It's been
So is a
printing
Rays
great.
actually worth it?
No,
No.
Okay.
mine was
Have
free.
to ask.
I spent about
Because I've been eyeballing them for a few months now, going, do I really want one or not?
I mean, it's
I mean,
reliable as
now-
fuck.
Yes, it's my workhorse.
All right, so we all have different brand printers used for different things
Yep.
and whatnot. What is your honest opinion for the best bang for the buck printer?
Prusa.
Ender.
Prusa.
Prusa.
Best
Because you
bang
have
for the buck, Ender 3, because you can, anything more, you can print whatever, almost all the upgrades you could possibly need, and you're only looking at $200, $250.
But the
Now-
Prusa has more features,
See,
better.
but-
But no, he said
features
best
and-
bang for the buck.
Best bang for the buck.
But I consider
for the
bang
buck.
for the buck is that I don't have to mod it for safety or for quality. I
Right.
can just kind of set
You
print and
start-
go.
yeah. You build the printer, you put it together, you're done.
And 90% of your print fails are human error, not the machine.
So for out of the box and start
Okay.
print, Prusa.
Out of the box, Prusa. Yes.
Okay,
Out of the
so
box, Prusa.
For somebody that doesn't have a problem with tinkering and
Ender.
making slight adjustments, Ender.
Yep.
Or Bear SKR. I mean, if you want to tinker, you just build yourself a Bear and call it good.
Now, you know what I think's kind of funny is no one has ever said, and any of the other YouTube, like a lot of the big time YouTubers, any Facebook chat or anything like that, or groups or nothing, no one's ever brought up the Tronxy.
I have no experience, so I can't.
I've heard good and bad things.
Same.
And I agree with you, Dr. Jekyll.
If your time is cheap, then Ender. If you don't want to think, that's kind of the gist I've been getting as well.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I started with a Maker Select V2. Hated the damn thing.
See, I love tinkering, but I have no time.
Right.
Well, that's understandable. I'm not saying, I mean, if I had a good purpose to purchase a Prusa, I'd buy a Prusa.
Mm-hmm.
But I went with the Ender 3 because I was just getting into 3D printing. Didn't want to drop $1,000 for a printer. So I looked around for $700, Justin?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to look at you like that.
And then you figure how much for shipping and whatnot, and then of
$50
course
for shipping,
starting off the getting some filament. So I mean, you're looking at and then after
Oh,
tax and all that stuff, you're looking at closer to $1,000 just to start printing.
Yeah.
But you are looking at a printer that has an amazing support base,
Yes.
and pretty much, as that's been said, out of the box just works.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to stop.
When I got mine in, it was assembled out of the box on the thing. First layer calibration done.
Yeah.
But I like to tinker, so for me, it wasn't a big deal. And being able to get an Ender 3 base model for $160 on a Woot sale, I couldn't pass it up.
Llama, I'll agree with you. I did see that video on Chris's basement where he did break the Tronxy motor mount and it come flying at him, and that. But yeah, I mean, I bought my Tronxy off eBay, $230, and it was a kit. I had to assemble everything. It took me and Dan, I want to say a good 4-5 hours.
There's another printer, Artillery Sidewinder X1.
I have heard some good things about that one.
So
but again, no experience.
So as part of the make for COVID Colorado effort we did, we had 300 makers. I talked with about 80 of them to support them, get us printing, well. We went from 65% to 95% throughput because of that. And Artillery's, Ender 3s and Ender 3 Pros and Prusas were the top 3 printers that we had. There's Folger Techs, and I mean, guys have Fun Mats and Longers and Lulzbots, and
and again, I agree with Dr. Jekyll, but I will be buying a Prusa, just not because it's a good printer.
Let's get the Mini.
They're a good company.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I've heard like you were saying, Zolan, the support base for the Prusa, the customer service, I've heard is by far the best in the company or in the industry.
Geeky Faye, her printer was giving her issues, and after a certain point, they said, "Just mail it back to us, and we'll fix it."
Oh no, that's nice.
I mean, I had issues with power supplies blowing out because they have no fans on them, so they heat. A Jekyll, as well as you well know, is Zerbo 420, right there. But no, I had power supplies go out and they'd replace it because of heat. Now I'm running USB powered Xbox fans on the side, and it just keeps it cool. That way I'm not,
for which printer?
For the Prusas. On the older power supplies. The new power supplies are better. The old silver ones aren't. So eventually, yes.
The new ones, I believe those are actual Meanwells now, correct?
Yes, Meanwells in a black case.
Yep.
Basically sneaky. This has a Meanwell on it. I got it for the power supply for free because I had bought one for the middle printer from Zerbo, and I need to email them and get them to. It didn't work. I plugged it in, hooked it up, and nothing.
Yeah.
So Prusa XL, I will gladly get rid of my Rays when the XL comes out.
Mm-hmm. No, the Rays isn't mine; it's my dad's. But
yeah, but the Rays I didn't pay for. I put about $500. I put about $500 in upgrades into it just to make it usable and quality, and not a headache machine.
That's
and so if I get $700 for it when I'm all said and done, I'd probably be pretty happy. And it's a $4,000 printer, and you sell them for $2,500. Now, buy a Prusa XL, same price. Do it that way.
And see, for me right now, if I'm going to buy another printer, it's going to be and I unfortunately missed the Kickstarter on it. Well, not Kickstarter, but the intro price. The
Ender 6 or whatever it was.
No, the new resin.
The
Jesse
Saturn?
just got it. The Saturn.
Oh yeah,
Elgo Saturn.
I've heard that thing sold out quick.
I actually tried to purchase, and I had it in my cart. I hit submit. It was already sold out.
Yeah, I'm interested in so I know 2 guys building Vorons. I'm interested to see how they perform. They're doing big, 350 cubed, and the thing frames 500 by 500 by 600, but they're doing with 2020. Me, I'd be doing it with more because I'm the kind of guy I just want a rigid frame.
Right.
I'm interested to see how it does. It's going to run dual SKRs. It's going to be interesting. It's a big printer, but it's got a lot of benefits. And they're using like milled plate. They can actually get milled plate to within like 0.05 millimeters flat across it, which means you'll never have a bed adhesion issue.
Yeah.
Well, this is obnoxious. I'm finding tons of USB-C cables, but no USB micro.
And a shake. Well, guys, I'm gonna jump off for a hot minute.
Yeah.
My wonderful wife just came home with food and a shake.
Ooh,
I know, right?
Shake idea.
So, I still got your link, Justin. So whenever I come back,
we'll be on for a while. Unless everyone disappears, we'll be on for a while.
Hey,
I'm not sitting here on my own. Yep.
So, all right, I'll be back.
See ya. He's gone. Now it's just us. No.
Okay, so hopefully this will keep my headphones from dying. I've been on streams enough now that my batteries are dying.
Just get them. And I'm having first layer issues on my MK3 because I forgot to redo the first layer.
Yeah, see, the only reason I'm not looking at the Prusa XL or anything is because I've got the Ender extender
not even out
kit here.
Yet. It's not even out yet. We don't know more than just.
Well, and again, I have the Ender extender kit, so that gets me my large format FDM.
Yeah, and that's what the raise is. I would not have bought the raise personally.
But I'm scared of the Saturn for resin because, as I mentioned, my first resin experience with the longer orange 10 or 30 or whatever this is was not pretty. Let's just say it was a good thing I put plastic down.
Yes. Yeah, I've heard. One of the big reasons I don't want to do resin, I'm in an apartment.
Right.
First problem. Second problem, I don't want to have to do all the post-processing. I'm not a big fan of post. I don't like to paint. I don't like to sand. I'll do a little bit.
Sand? You should not have to sand with the resin.
I've heard some do. Depends on the printer. Yeah.
And I already bought myself a nice UV light.
Nice. Yeah, you still have to post-process. You still have to paint.
You have to do that with FDM as well. Well, depending on what it is.
You don't have to.
Right, I'm same with resin. You don't have to.
I'm selling these, silver and gold and a blue, these Groots on Etsy, and they literally go out like this.
I thought those were non-commercial.
I verified when I posted it that they were.
Okay, cool. Good, so did not know that.
I verify everything before I put them on because I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah,
as somebody who's not selling yet and wants to get to selling, I may be picking your brain later.
Let's just say I don't sell much. I sell a little bit.
Hang on, Justin. What did you say? I'm horrible with names.
Devin, say.
Devin?
Yes.
You got to be really careful what you do and don't say if you're not selling your own models. I personally only sell my own models.
Yes, and I actually had some coworkers ask about buying the Groot from me, and I didn't know it could be a resell. So I said no, flat out, and I told him, look, you want to buy me filament? I'll print one for you.
Yeah, no. If they want like a Groot or something, it's like you're not paying for the model, because I don't know if that's okay, but you're paying for electricity, wear and tear on my printer, and any posts that I do to it. Because most models I sell are painted.
When I was doing my T-shirt shop, it was the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a heat press, a vinyl cutter, I have a laser vinyl printer, and I have a sublimation bubble jet. I have all that stuff, and I constantly had people coming to me going, hey, can you print me this? And I'm looking at the design going, if you make it satire, yes, but if you don't, no.
The biggest thing on my Etsy shop, I say made by someone else.
Mm-hmm.
They look at it, they know I did not design that.
Right. Oh, no, so I always give accreditation, always.
Mm-hmm.
It's like even with these, I had people asking to buy these, and the license for these is flat out non-commercial.
Mm-hmm.
And I still give attribution. There's just no way around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I can understand sanding for tolerance. You're right there, Michael.
Yeah. My one of my friends, him and his roommate both bought Pruses because of me, because they were like, all right, we're tired of having you print stuff because it takes a little longer than we want. And they both bought printers, which is fine. And they come to me for all the help, but they have, an airbrush set. If I had a house, I would have an airbrush kit and all this stuff, but I'm not airbrushing in an apartment.
I want to get into airbrushing.
I've heard it's cool, but you have to be very careful with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I still need to get an airbrush set. I've been meaning to get one because I saw I don't have a setup to do silk screening, but I saw somebody using the silk screen dyes in an airbrush.
Mm-hmm.
So what they would do is they use the vinyl cutter to cut transparencies for stenciling, and then they just airbrush it onto the shirt.
Cheese bread.
Oh, okay. You took your camera off so we didn't have to watch you eat. Okay.
No, I'm actually getting food from the kitchen. So, because I'm still hungry, didn't have lunch or dinner last night. So, on the weekends, I don't really eat.
You're breaking up. I think you got too far away.
Yeah.
Well, I've had enough to drink now that my back's not bothering me.
That's good.
I'm back. No, I don't eat much on the weekends, so
why?
I have like one.
I must have bumped
meal.
my camera.
Just because at my day job, I run around with my head cut off, so I'm conserving energy on the weekends. Because I don't need to. I snack a lot too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have to go back to the office until August 3rd.
Lucky.
And hopefully my state pulls its head out of its ass and that gets extended.
I'm just waiting for Texas to go back under shelter in place, because you've probably seen the news feeds with the proximity zone.
As I mentioned before, I'm high risk because of my disability issues. My wife is extreme high risk. And my biggest fear is I'm going to go to work, I'm going to pick something up, and then I'm going to bring it home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And my manager flat out said only about 80% of people are wearing masks, even though it's been mandated.
Yep. Even at my work, we don't mandate them, but we ask that people do. We say if you don't, that's fine. But in the waiting room, everything's 6 feet, and yesterday
our
morning,
director actually just sent an email on Thursday, basically scolding everybody on our floor because of the lack of masks.
Yeah, the first 10 customers in for their appointments yesterday were wearing masks. The last 15, 20, however many, maybe 50% of them They just walk
Okay.
around. They don't even care.
I'm thinking we may need to get Michael onto his stream sometime because I want to
haven't.
know what he's
here.
talking about.
I sent him a link, I think.
To do fades and stuff on the vinyl. I don't know about that technique. Anyways, sorry. I'm squirreling all over the place now.
You're good.
No, that's the thing with masks is I don't get it. Like, why do people have such an issue with wearing one?
I didn't send you a link, Matt, because they want to. I mean, I'm going to say it's politics, it's personal views. There's so many reasons.
There's tons of reasons, but I actually got a very decent explanation by somebody who still wears a mask, but they don't like wearing one. And that is because in our country, it is anybody who wears a mask is perceived as being somebody who's sick. Even if they're not sick, they don't want to give the impression that they are.
Yep.
And yes, Dr. Jekyll's right. It has been politicized as well.
Well, my direct coworker thinks it doesn't do anything, and whether it does or not, that's not the argument.
I actually had somebody try to tell me that wearing a mask, it lowers your oxygen uptake and you end up breathing and I'm sitting here going, I used to work in a clean room. I wore an N95 mask for 14 hours a day for 3 months.
Then all the medical professionals are doing the thing of, look at my pulse ox after an hour of wearing a mask.
I actually got into an argument with somebody about that, and it turned out they're a nurse. And I was like, you work in medical. You know this isn't true.
Yeah. And whether it works or not is not the argument. The argument is there's no other solution yet.
And then there's it can't stop the virus anyways. The virus is smaller than what the mask. No, the virus transmits via droplets. If you stop the droplet, you stop the virus.
Yep.
But I got friends who work at National Health Institute, CDC, and WHO. And all of them are actually on the COVID cases right now.
Yeah.
I can't legally carry with my face covered? What state has that law?
I know.
There's a couple of them. Colorado. Well, it's more of a federal thing.
Really?
Look up
because Oklahoma, no, you can carry even with the face covering. I agreed, Mama. Completely agree.
But everyone's got to have the response, and that's that's why Florida's gone to.
Okay. Yes, Minnesota has some really screwed up laws.
So you asked for Mike. You asked for Michael.
Mike.
Here's Michael.
Hey, Vaughn.
So, what is this fading thing? Let's get back on subject and get away from the politics thing.
Please.
Oh, Bob, that would be an amazing one.
So basically, what we would do is, like, if you wanted to have from white to red on your graphics,
right?
What we do is we would cut the vinyl, and then before we weed it, we'd take a can of Krylon, and you could do whatever kind of shape or straight line or whatever fade you wanted. Let it dry, and then weed the vinyl. So when you put that, so when you put it on the vehicle, you'd have whatever.
Oh, there we go. I'm putting it on T-shirts. That's the difference.
Yeah. Yeah. We do vinyl graphics and signs and stuff, but now we have the printers that we can print 4 foot wide and put it on the board and
yeah, I've been actually looking at one of the large sublimation vinyl printers that also has the cutter built into it. But wow, those things are expensive.
Yeah, well, we have
the
two.
Maintenance. Oh man, the maintenance on them.
We have 2 Mamakis.
Oh,
I'll recommend them. But one thing I would suggest: don't go with the print and cut. Get a separate cutter.
Okay.
Because one thing we have a little issue is the tracking. With a regular printer, they have 16 press clamp, the clamp feet.
Yep.
Roller parts. Well, on the print and cut, you only have 6.
Oh, I didn't think about that. So you can get some shifting if your blade gets dull.
Yeah. Plus,
then you're also limiting your production. So with a print and cut, you have to run everything on one machine. But if you have a printer and a cutter, you'd be cutting while you're printing.
Right. That makes sense. Well, and it's one less thing to worry about.
Yeah.
Here
But,
is
plus
something.
plus the printer is cheaper. If one breaks, where you're out of one machine, but if you have both in one machine, you have to replace the whole machine.
Right. Yeah, because I have a Roland 36 right now
for
my cutter.
Yeah.
And I've had tons of issues. Even with the Origin marks, I've had issues doing a print on the laser vinyl printer onto the Roland. With it being off by like just 1 or 2 millimeter.
Yeah.
So
I always do like a bleed, an 1/8-inch bleed on everything I print and cut.
Well, here, let me see if I can find one of the designs I'm talking about.
So I don't know why Bob wanted me to hide the Modix stupid large printers.
Because he doesn't want to spend that kind of money.
Oh, okay. Well, that's...
I don't know.
So
that would be my excuse, because I really do. I would love a printer that big.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. They just released the Modix Big 180, 72 inches by 24 inches by 24 inches. So 72-inch Y-axis.
This is what I was having a hard time with the print and cut. I don't know how well that's coming through. My OBS, apparently my scale's wrong.
Right.
Which one am I on? That one, yes. Main screen, scale.
Jeez, this printer's massive.
Fit to screen. There we go.
You have to run the super volcano.
So this design here, because I was off, I'm missing all the detail that goes into these spots right here. Because my cut lost the dots. And that is a vinyl print with the Roland cutting it afterwards.
Yeah.
Anyways,
see, that's what. Do you use the circles, or what do you use for a registration mark?
I've been using the circles. I only got into it for probably 1.5 years, 2 years, and then I realized I hated customers.
Yeah.
So, but I want to get back into it.
Yeah, because ours uses the L bracket, at each corner.
Right.
All 4 corners.
Okay.
And, that it doesn't really matter. It's just, to me that makes more sense of, positions, from all 4. But what I've done
than just
is,
the 4 dots.
Yeah, but what I do too a lot is I'll take and I'll stagger or like arrange all my prints with, try and keep them as small as I can, versus a cut. And, like I'll butt them up right up next to each other. So I'm not wasting space in between all my prints and,
right.
But
yeah, because having that material. 1 to 2 inch of material becomes worthless.
Oh yeah, but you add that. I've saved, how many rolls of doing that for the past, gosh, we've had our Mamaki since 2012. No.
That's about when I bought my Roland.
Yeah, because we've been through. We had a JV3.
Oh no, that was 2017.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how many we've had, because we've had. No, we've had 3. We had the JV33 first, then we got into the JV150s, and we have 2 of those right now. We have one's just a regular JV150 130, the other one's a CJV 130. But that's why I was kind of saying I have experience with both of them,
right?
And that's why I say I would rather stick with a regular printer and then a separate cutter.
Keep them dedicated.
Well, because that's the other thing is like in the, cut, CJ, which is the print and cut, the cutter in there is not, it's kind of like their mid-grade cutter. So
it's a case of being a master, being a jack of all trades, but not a master of any one.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. But the only thing is we use it a lot more just for printing because it's the newer machine and, everything comes off nicer. So that's, one thing that, I'd rather kind of get rid of the older one, but we keep it just as a backup in case something were to happen or, but it's like, that's where like I got all these little, parts and everything from, I got that big linear rail, I showed it off the other night.
Oh, is that an H one?
That's a linear rail.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need.
I'm 6 foot.
I'm gonna need 12 of those. No.
But.
Wow.
But it's only got 2 slides.
Right.
2
carriages.
Yeah. So
I know someone doing a quad
make something out of it.
Sorry, what was that, Justin?
I know someone building a quad IDEX, like Core XY, HBot Voron, like hybrid, quad IDEX.
Thank you for hopping on here, Mike, and explaining the Krylon thing, though, because that is something I've been looking. I actually want to vinyl wrap the big white van at some point, but with my 24-inch Roland, it's going to take me forever. Or 36, sorry.
Well, here's again, I would recommend 3M. If you're going to be wrapping something, use 3M. Mm-hmm. They just came out with a couple months ago. It's the 2080 series. And
really?
Yeah, they're getting away from the 1080 series, but with the 2080 series, on like the colors like black and a lot of the high gloss colors, what they've done is they've put like a saran wrap liner on the top of the vinyl. So when you're putting it on,
UV better.
No. You put it on, but then afterwards you peel it off, and you don't have the scratches or any of the marks in the vinyl.
And from when you're doing the placement.
No, this is just for the, like, when you're done, it peels off.
Right.
So, like, if you got black, black is by far the best because when you peel it off, it looks like paint because it's so pristine.
Okay.
When you take it off, but yeah, by far they're the best for wrapping.
None of my signed vinyl has the extra top coat.
Yeah.
Everything I have is just the flat or gloss, but with the peel on the back, and that is a pain in the. Oh man, let me throw my shoes on and grab my camera and show you what was the pain in the ass for me.
Justin, you gonna be on long?
As long as people are here.
All right, I'm gonna take a break. Dinner's ready, and I need to get some stuff done. I'll be back if you're still here.
Oh, wait.
So if my camera dies, let me know. Oh, except for I'm gonna lose audio. So I don't know.
So I'm watching a video for the Modix Big 120X. It's 1,200 millimeters tall. No, 1,200 millimeters wide. Sorry, and what's it? 600 by 600 by 1,200, something like, or 600. I don't know, something like that. It's massive. Holy crap! I'm just watching it because it looks cool. Layers this big. Nice.
Hey, we're upside down.
Okay, now I'm back in audio range.
Yep.
So I don't know if you saw it, but the Arctic Cross on that was a
Yep.
pain in the ass to get up on there. Uh-oh. Did it die? No, it's still there.
You're back.
So did the video go away?
No, you're good.
You're good.
Okay, so you did see the back of the van then.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was putting that on there, since I'm so new at this, I actually used from the shirt vinyl. I used the plastic that I peel off for the shirt vinyl, stuck it onto the signed vinyl, pulled its backing off, and then put it on the van that way.
Yeah. You want to use a good transfer tape.
Yes.
Like our tape or Bright Line.
Bright Line. I didn't think about them.
Yeah, they're carried by Grimco. But I'll say the one thing though, we've been having some issues with Grimco as far as them stocking and having stuff on hand, because we used to get a lot of stuff from a place called Grimco bought them out anyway. But I mean, they were an hour away from us, and they were a big company too. But they were always bringing stuff, like the next day, and
right
now it's like almost a week starting to get stuff from Grimco.
Yeah, when I was doing this heavily, I was actually using a company in OKC called Paper Ranch, and they would get all the stuff from Grimco and everything for me. But I was never big enough that I had to worry about them actually being out of stock on something.
Yeah, Pioneer. That was Pioneer was the company. They were out of Pittsburgh, but now everything comes out of Cleveland, I think. So.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. Some company bought up a ton of the little ones in up in Ohio.
Yeah.
My uncle lived. I have family. My mom's from Cleveland and all that. So.
It's been a while since I've worked with any of that stuff. We're 2017, so early 2018 is when I shut the Shop of Wonders down originally. And I'm only now just bringing it up because of my 3D printing stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that kind of ended the...
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I'm just trying to think.
You are definitely somebody, when I get my shop cleared out so I can get access to my vinyl cutter and stuff again, I'll probably be picking your brain more.
Yeah. Yeah, because like we have, like two other machines that, they've been worth their weight in gold. They're called a weeder and a sheeter. And basically...
So you have an auto weeder?
Well, it's not a weed. It's basically what it does is it takes and you kind of feed your vinyl through it, but then all it does is roll the vinyl, the excess vinyl up in a roll above it. There's a crank on there, you crank it, and like as the vinyl's feeding through, there's a platen that holds it down, and then it seals the vinyl back up, against it and rolls it back. So, like for weeding out, weed out the outside, but won't weed out the inside. You got to go back through and pick out the inside.
With the dental tools.
Yeah, we use, I probably got one here, 1,000 of these, with a little needle in the end. Wendell with a needle in the end.
Yeah, as I make a huge mess trying to get to my toolbox.
But then the other tool for machine, I go the cheap route. Mine's just a wooden dowel with a sewing needle in the end.
Yeah, see, this has been my favorite one right now for weeding because it's got that nice bend to it. But these are the same thing my wife uses to clean dog teeth.
It looks like a dental tool. My dad was a dentist 30 years.
Yeah, it is pretty much a dental tool.
Okay. Just making sure. So the camera came with this little like cap, like privacy
The one you're
cap.
reviewing?
Yeah, one I bought, and then after they had emailed me saying, hey, use it for a week, review it, you'll get $50 back. I'm like, sweet, free shit. I'm Jewish, free shit.
Man, don't do that stereotype. Okay.
But the other, machine, for laying out transfer tape, it's basically like a laminator, and you put your transfer tape in the top, and then one person you can pull, indefinitely of the roll the how much tape you got on there through it, and then I can roll it up to get it back. But I've done 30-foot long taping and not have not have it touch the thing, or most people they pull the tape over top and then squeegee down on top. Well,
which is how I've been doing it, because I don't have that.
You apply and you go, and it's those two machines have been their weight in gold.
Yeah, I'll definitely be picking your brain when I get access to all that stuff again.
Yeah, I'll have to jump on one night. I'm at the shop and I'll give everybody a tour or something.
That'd be awesome. Or at least to me, that would be awesome. I don't know about the others.
Yeah,
we don't care. I mean,
Robbie Mack's in the same business as I am, and
I did not know that.
Yeah, he's a graphic artist. He does a lot of wraps and stuff for like indie cars and stuff like that. So
my wife wants to do a wrap on the van, of a Samoyed team with a sled going down both sides.
Yeah,
and every time she talks about it, and I agree. I want to do it, but I don't have the skill to do that right.
Yeah. That's what Robbie Mack's good for.
Yep.
At least he's good for something.
He does it, like you said. He's done like race cars and Indy cars and freaking NASCAR cars, and he does like real professional.
And it sounds like Mike does that as well. So
not
Indy cars per se, but vehicle wrap.
Oh, I do a lot more like dirt track, modifieds and sprint cars and stuff like that. That's my, that's how we really got started. Was we used to race go-karts and sold all the go-karts to buy the first vinyl cutter and got started that way.
Be right back.
Step 3 of cleaning off my desk, getting the freaking hard drives out of here. Where am I going to put the hard drives? I've been slowly clearing off my desk under my TV/monitor. I moved my PlayStation and my tablet underneath the table. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Only thing I don't like about this camera is the stupid fisheye.
Yeah. Why? What are you using? The Wise Cam?
No, I'm using an Armcrest camera that they emailed saying, "Hey, be a tester." Like, okay.
It's the only thing I didn't like about the Wise Cam. Everyone's like ranking on the Wise Cam. The Wise Cam works beautiful. It does 1080, does 720 credit beautifully. I just didn't like the excessive fisheye.
I'm not a fan of the Wise cameras.
Look at this.
Oh,
your door frame does not look straight. It looks like it's in my house.
Right. Now, if I turn the camera,
my house is 100-some years old.
Oh wow, that is a horrible fisheye.
Look at that. Look at how different that is.
Looking at your monitor.
Oh, I know.
That's horrible.
I know, right?
The wide angle fisheye.
Very wide angle. Not.
You can put one of those stupid little pop-on lenses that'll make it go away.
Ooh.
Well, if you're running OBS as well, you can. There are actual filters for it.
Yeah, OBS will filter it out.
In filters.
I think it's an add-on. It's a plugin.
Okay, so find me a link.
It's been a while since I've needed to. So
I was looking yesterday.
There's a thing called Google.
I Googled it. It didn't show up. Calm down, Llama.
Llama, calm.
All right, here's how to calm Llama down. Where'd he go?
OBS.
I looked for a fisheye correction last night.
Go fisheye correction for
ProSense Stitcher.
What? ProSense Stitcher. Okay. As long as it's not crazy. Oh.
I don't know. I didn't have any. Everyone bitches about the white
This
scan.
might not be it.
$20,
No.
you are not going to beat them.
No, that's sorry. Pro Stitch is for making your OBS be able to do 360.
I need that.
Right.
Do you see my post of the freaking panorama?
Hey guys, I gotta take a call.
See when we see it.
I redid or whatever.
Uh-huh.
The guy does. You know how you do the panoramics with your phone now?
Oh yeah.
They all do them, right? Well, he takes the hot dog and he
I just saw that one.
moved it with it, so it looks like he's eating like a 9-mile long hot dog. That was brilliant. I saw that and I was like, I gotta retweet that. That was absolutely brilliant.
Actually, I think it was on your retweet. I saw it.
Yeah, probably.
Yep, D-Fish. Here it is. Putting the
All
link
right,
in
guys.
the private.
I'm tired. How can I be so damn tired? I pretty much slept all afternoon.
Right.
You're old.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I was out freaking. I pretty much redid my whole driveway.
Macroing.
Half a mile long.
Mike is
I
macroing.
dug it up and freaking leveled it.
So I need to download DaVinci.
By hand. With a shovel. Not with a backhoe.
This is Mac only, it looks like.
So, Mike, it looks like we're watching Dish TV during a storm.
Right? This Zon, this looks like it's Mac only.
It might be. I know there's some more out there. I'll keep working. I haven't had the issue for years, so.
Google it.
Getting
Google it. Google it.
I am Googling it. Calm down, Llama.
OBS freaking fisheye remover.
Because I know there are people who had an issue with it when they were using GoPros and OBS.
Yeah.
Or search in OBS's little forumy website thing because they have like a plug-in.
StreamFX. Hold on.
Yes, StreamFX. That's one.
Okay. And Windows.
That one does all the color changing and everything too. Actually, that adds fisheye, doesn't it? It doesn't remove it.
I don't know.
I remember there was one that actually used the Photoshop libraries to do lens correction. And I can't remember what it was.
And of course, I'll probably have to reboot. Let's see. Where the heck's the download button?
I want like ice cream or something, but I don't have it.
I got Klondike bars in the freezer. Oh, you're no longer macroing.
Hey guys, I gotta see you later. My wife's on her way home, so.
Sounds good. We'll see you when we see you.
Seizure.
And then there were 3.
There's always 3, because what happens is someone comes and someone leaves. It already exists? Go back. Did I already install this on OBS? I might have.
Dumbass.
Hey. Be nice.
I usually save that tone of voice for frickin' Dan. Dumbass. You've been Dan. I'm gonna need another iced coffee or something, man. I'm like falling asleep. It's not even 8 o'clock at night here. It's still late out.
So what is the right filter?
Wow, I wonder what the sunset's like. I never charged my damn battery for my quadcopter. Damn it. I could be catching a really awesome sunset right now.
Yeah, you need to do a write-up on your quadcopter and what exactly you did.
I did.
Oh, you did?
Oh,
Got
yeah.
a link to it?
I've done them, a whole bunch of them. Little quadcopter at blogspot.com.
Ow, ow.
I don't know which thing.
I don't know if I did it with that one, but it's the same thing. I did it. I did the spider, the Franken spider, and the Franken bug.
I'm trying to figure out which filter. Compressor, expander, gain, limiter, noise gate, VST, noise suppression.
It's really not hard to do, dude. You just like take a broken quadcopter and pull it apart.
Oh, I'm
3D
talking.
printing parts for it and screw it all back together again.
So low entry cost, which quadcopter do you think I should get in order to do that with?
A broken one. Dude, I really haven't. I bought that probably 2 years ago, and I really haven't been into it much since. I kind of, like I said, I got into 3D printing to fix the quadcopters, and 3D printing kind of took over, and I don't really play with the quadcopters that much. I got rid of them all. It's the only one I got left, except for all my little itty bitty ones.
Yeah, so I used to have
a quadcopter before.
No, but I used to own one of the pro stunt helicopters that was about
so you know how to fly
that long. And, well, no, the problem is I don't know how to fly it because I got it up off the ground, hovering at about 6 feet. It was doing great for about 10 minutes, and then a gust of wind took it away.
Okay, what you want to do?
And it blew up, and I sold it.
Is to spend $20 before you even get into it and get something like these.
Okay.
These little itty bitty shit boxes.
Right.
And believe it or not, and I am absolutely not kidding you, get this thing. They're $20 to $25, and bring it in your house and try and fly it underneath the ceiling fan.
Okay.
If you can hover underneath the ceiling fan, you can fly this thing anywhere.
Okay.
And that's all there is to it. And then start looking and shopping, and because quadcopters literally like change monthly. They're every month right now. They're like the hot new thing. Every month.
What's funny is I actually have an FAA registration code for a quadcopter, but I don't own one.
Yeah, you need to be over freaking whatever it is, 275 grams, which most of them are.
Well, my goal.
It all depends on what you want to do too. Do you want to race them around?
No, my goal is actually to be able to fly over my 7.5 acres to look at things to make sure.
So you want a camera drone?
Yeah.
You want a camera drone? Well, if you just want a basic camera drone right now, you can either get like Tripod has. You can get the what the hell brand is
the
DJI?
The DJI. Yeah, that thing is.
Yeah,
I got a DJI gimbal. That's what I'm currently using for my camera here, and that alone was expensive.
Yeah, well, the Spark and the little one, there's 2 or 3 little ones now, aren't ridiculously expensive. They're under $500. Personally, I would go with the Hubsan, whatever the hell they call it, which is basically the same thing, but it's like half the price.
Okay.
It isn't as good in flight control. I personally think the camera's better. They're both good. I mean, they're both ridiculously good cameras. I think the color...
Wind is a big issue here.
Yeah, they all have the GPS. As long as you can get a GPS lock, that won't be a problem with any of those. Yeah, the DJI Maverick Mini is pretty decent. Personally, I would get the Hubsan Xeno or whatever it is. I think the Xeno is a little bit nicer for less money. It's not that it's nicer. I think the camera image quality without touching it is nicer, color-wise. It's just a personal... I like the color better. I find that DJI's kind of overblow like greens and reds. It doesn't look natural, I don't think, coming off of DJI.
Whoa! Yeah, that's a $370. Wow.
For what?
The Hubsan Xeno.
Oh, you can find it cheaper than that. Go right to Hubsan. I bet it's like $250 right now.
That's where I'm at.
Oh, which one are you looking at? The Pro or the white one? Is it black or white?
Hubsan Xeno Wi-Fi FPV. Sorry, excuse me.
The original white one they dropped the price on because they came out with the Pro. That there's a couple of little issues with the Hubsan, and this is what you need to know. The original Hubsan Xeno, if you get the white one, not the Pro. The Pro's black. The white one.
That is the white one.
Okay.
The Pros.
They never fixed it. It has an issue. If you try and fly it like a racing quad, and you have it full throttle, hovering above the ground, and you turn left, the thing will drop to the ground. It'll just drop.
Whoops.
But it's a camera drone. You're not supposed to be flying it full throttle anywhere and then cutting the corner. So that's not really an issue. That's only an issue for people that are just like pushing it beyond what it's really made to do.
Whereas me, I'm looking at
you
doing.
like lift it up real slow and you kind of hover along and it just,
I want to do
like 5 or 6 miles an hour and that's it.
I want to do a zigzag pattern. My property is correct. You know what? It's probably easier just to show you my property layout.
350 isn't bad, actually.
Yeah, it's just going to be a while before I can do it. I bought in too many other things recently.
Yeah, the DJI is right around 500. I'm sure.
Yeah, the DJI I was looking at was like $800 because I needed the battery life.
Well, the Xeno gets like 30 minutes. They all do. The Mini does too. The DJIs actually, I think, get longer than the Xeno does.
So, OBS design. This is the Google satellite of my property.
Wow.
And since about 2 years ago when my health had issues, I have not seen a good portion of my property. I have no clue what it looks like right now.
You're looking at the Pro for $350. The Hudson Xeno.
This is the one I was looking at.
$250 on frickin' Banggood right now.
Yeah, on the Hubson site, it's $369.
That's for the Pro.
Oh,
it doesn't say Pro anywhere on this. I've got it up on my camera right now.
Hang on. I'll go to Hubson's site. They might have changed it. Shipping free over $50. Yeah, that's not hard to do with a Hubson. Hubsons are not cheap. Hubson Xeno $369 out of stock.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't even think they're making that one anymore. They're only making the Pro now.
But yeah, I just want to get a look
Pro
at my
is actually
pond mainly.
cheaper than the regular one.
Come on.
It's kind of nice because
the Pro is a better one. They fixed a lot of the crap with the Pro.
Nobody lives here anymore. This neighbor's the one who's got the pit bull mixes that I can't stand, and the rest of this is just ranch land.
Wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got a 7.5 acre rectangle lot, and I have not been any further north than the trees right through here in probably a year and a half.
You know where you can look.
Hey, over here. Look over here.
Anyways,
right there.
OBS
Cat
back
on
to
stream.
Hey, right here. Hi. Hi.
Not paying attention.
Of course not. Of course not. He
it's a nice looking one.
He is. He's since we got him, we adopted him from PetSmart, and of course he was already had his shots neutered and all that wonderful stuff, but he wasn't didn't have his front claws declawed. Well, since we got him declawed, his front's declawed, he has calmed down so much.
See, declawing is not something I can do.
You can get a Mavic Mini, DJI Mavic Mini for $349 right now.
Yeah, that's why that's the one you pointed me at. It was like, really? $369 and I can get a DJI?
Yeah. Well, don't forget that's a 2-axis gimbal, not a 3-axis gimbal. It's the Mini. It's not the
True.
That's that's basically their lowest priced unit. And it's got a lot of lacking stuff. It's tiny too. It's really, really tiny.
Oh, here it is.
Although it works just fine. I'm pretty sure that's what
well, and for what I want, I don't really need a 3-axis gimbal. I'm just trying to look at my property.
Here's my problem with the DJIs. They won't fly here.
Yeah,
I can't fly a DJI here.
Dr. Jekyll, just so you know, I actually have 5 different Brave browsers open with that many tabs.
I would say get one of these little $20 fucking flyby, $20 pieces of junk off Amazon.
To start with, yeah.
Fly with those.
Just to learn how to fly one at least.
Yeah. Because the thing about it is like the Hudson and the Mavic, you don't even need to know how to fly. You punch it into your phone and the thing takes off all on its own and flies around and comes back. Problem is, if anything ever goes wrong with it and you have to take control of it and fly it back, you want to know how to fly a quadcopter. And
exactly. That's actually one of my
It's not
concerns.
like driving an RC car or anything. It's completely different because, you're...
So, Dr. Jackal, I have one full browser set that is my internal network, my internal cameras, my security, and everything. I have one that is my home automation, and it has tabs open for each of the dashboards in the house. I have one for 3D printing, I have one for social networking, and I have one for side projects that I don't like to show off yet.
All the controllers. I don't have one of my controllers left for this.
So I did a thing while I was having dinner.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
$99.58 thing. I purchased the entire Mark 42 suit.
Oh, yes.
3D.
Wow.
Well, I've got the rays sitting right here. If you need large things printed, just send me some filament and we'll work it out.
I got about 10 pounds left up on that spool. I could just send you the whole spool and have you print it out for me.
I can I guarantee you, when I start going large format stuff selling, I'm gonna have a filament supply issue. Right now, the best place to get large spools is Atomic and Push Plastic.
3D Fuel now has 4 kilogram spools.
And Push Plastic has 3. They have 4 kilogram now.
Yes,
they
do.
They do.
I've got 5K.
Yeah, here's a 3 kilogram Push Plastic empty spool right here.
You're actually going into one of the other reasons I wanted the palette is you can load multiple spools of the same thing and it'll automatically switch.
Yeah, I had the MMU for a while. I ended up trading it for a Bond Tech for the rays. Eventually I will buy the palette because I really would like to. I can use that on every single one of my printers too.
I don't know if I would go. I really like the palette. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, I still have control.
But for the money, the MMU2.
I had it. I didn't like it.
Oh well, I don't remember who it was on Twitter, but he's got that thing dialed in amazing.
Yeah, I dialed it in and then it wouldn't work. I reprinted half the parts. I was following everyone's, even Chris Warcockey's stuff, and for me, it was not. I have some cool stuff like this.
Right.
This is one of my #1 favorite prints.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
But it's a Easter Island head. Now this is black marble and white marble filament. Yeah. Yeah, yours is better with eyes.
I put googly eyes on mine.
Oh, yeah. That's my #1 top favorite.
You put googly eyes on everything, don't you?
Not everything, but a lot of things.
Trying to find the other here.
That's the right one.
Oh, and Dr. Jekyll, if you really want to have a heart attack about tabs, you don't want to see my work computer.
Here's that.
Oh my!
Wow.
Look at
I'm seeing what, 4 different colors?
5. There's 5.
That's 5 colors.
Yep. Oh, and then of course the good old
the chainmail.
Because you can. I have a 5-color benchy. Don't know where it disappeared off to, but the problem with the MMU is tuning. Oh, here's one. Here's a good one. Not the problem is you have to have really good filament.
Right.
Oh, that is so cool.
And I'm running right now when I'm testing out my palette. I'm running 3D Fuel and Filament 1 filaments.
Yeah, you have to run high spec filaments through them because they jam.
Yes, or they don't fuse.
Or one thing I should have done when I had it, we know PLA and PETG don't mix, and you can use PLA as a support structure for PETG for PETG.
I never thought about doing it that way.
Yep, you can because try it.
Huh.
I don't have much
because they're completely different. There's not a single thing that's going to mesh them.
But how does that work with the purge block?
What do you mean?
Because you're still going to have to do the purge between the two.
But when it cools, when it
it just breaks apart. Okay, that makes sense.
So I'm playing with my. I've never up until I got.
I was going to do it tonight, but my brain's not up to it. I need to get this on my printer because no more purge block.
Up until I did the multi-stick sheet for my Prusa, I could not print this stuff. It would come off the bed. Then I got the sheet, used the Vision Miner, and
I actually printed my first one of those on a stock Ender 3. Yeah, I printed one of those on a stock Ender 3 with the stock bed it came with, and not a Pro, just the base Ender 3.
Oh wow! Yeah,
and it came out great, but
so this is the waste block for that Easter Island head.
So how dense is it? Because I used to look at the purge blocks and freak out about how big they were, but then I realized
it might actually be heavier.
Oh, okay. No,
if I did the 4-color Adelinda that I did the, protopasta in, the waste block is 3 times as heavy as the print.
And it's protopasta.
I wouldn't do it with proto. I'd get cheap, atomic.
Yeah, I would not do that with the protopasta.
You're still wasting it's 100. I mean, the print's I think 60 grams, and the waste's like 180, something like that.
And you're still going to have all those same issues with the palette.
Yep.
Now, that's why I want to get the Big Brain 3D purge dot thing, because then I don't this.
Oh yeah.
It turns it into dots, and then you can fill it. I've been planning on building my own extruder.
I've seen this.
So I can make my own filaments, and then I can just fit pour the dots in and pull out my own filament.
You gotta be able to keep that filament at a good, consistent thing too. That's the other issue. Because a couple of the makers I've dealt with there's 2 of them that had them. They're like, we shelved them. Because
my ultimate goal is tool changer, because then I don't have that issue.
I know one guy that has one and he had issues. It's a cool idea, but
I want to build a Core XY with 5 Chimeras.
What?
Nice. Because he can.
Because I could.
Why else do we do 3D printing?
And I'm looking at a large format. I'm not looking at something small.
Bruce is like, all right.
Let me give you a piece of information. The Core XY does not like throwing around a Chimera.
No.
Yeah. Really?
I've seen a couple videos on it. The Chimera is it's so heavy and bulky for Core XY that the prints don't come out as good.
And wow, I'm actually kind of shocked by that, because I'm running.
I cannot print.
That's a Chimera right there.
This is a Chimera right here on a Core XY.
And
I can't print over 50 millimeters a second anymore, or else it'll bug out.
Oh,
Mama,
okay.
I
Well,
have the
that's an
same
issue.
It's too freaking heavy. It's just heavy.
Maybe not.
The Chimera is heavier than like my MK8 is. Right. MK8 full blown monstrosity over there is like 100 grams lighter.
Well, my idea was tool changer, because I don't have purge blocks, nothing, and I can do true multi-material.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong. I love my Chimera. Don't get me wrong. And when they decide to get smart and go to a
pancake
smaller motor, then I'd say do it. But as it sits right now with that big ass motor, you're better off getting a BMG with a Mosquito or a V6.
Yeah. Or if you do a Prusa, you do the B&B SX extruder.
Yeah, and I actually have my second Chimera on the way. It'll be here next week.
I mean, Chimera's great. I love my Chimera. Don't get me wrong. It's just heavy as shit.
Yeah, and seeing on my Ender here that you see on my feed, I'm not doing it with PETG obviously, but with the 3D Fuel PLA, I'm doing upwards of 175 millimeters a second.
I mean, it's a good 100 grams heavier than all my other.
Oh yeah, no, it is definitely heavier than any of the other hot ends I've worked with. But again, I'm new, so.
Okay, where is my damn battery charger?
Battery charging holding area.
If it was up your ass, you'd know. Oh.
Well, I got
that was good. That was good.
Pancake separator on here, yes.
That's exactly what I was saying.
I have a pancake. I have a 0.9 pancake that does not work for some reason. I got to get in touch with Dave and see what the hell.
You
and
up the amperage on it.
No, I upped the amperage. I redid all the wiring, made sure everything was correct, and it would not move.
Welcome back, Chris.
Hey, Chris is back.
Chris
is back. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
That was just my voice.
I do have a Chimera.
Oh.
2 in, 2 out.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought about doing those, but leveling that thing is a pain in the...
Oh, yeah. My raise is a dual hot end, and the right hot end's never been used. Yeah, that's the same one.
Okay, because I got this in a box of parts when I bought my 2 printers. And I'm looking at it going, ooh, I got dual nozzle.
I know someone that has the Kraken.
Oh, nice.
That same person that's doing the quad IDEX has the Kraken.
So, yeah, I don't know how well you can see that on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's got paste.
Oh, you did your heat blocks opposite directions. I did mine in the same direction.
This is the way I got it.
Okay.
Yeah. And I mean,
the other issue with it,
all over everything.
I tried to get it to work, and I had a problem with it oozing from the nozzle I wasn't printing from.
Yeah, because it's so hard to keep that from oozing because you're already heating it. Like
exactly.
My raise has dual hot ends. The right hot end is still a V1. From what I heard from the guy, he used it once. And I could change it. I have the Bondtech. I've got the heater cartridges, and I could spend $80 and throw a hot end on there and have true dual.
Time to prove I am a noob. What the heck is an LDO?
I agree.
LDO is a brand.
Okay.
LDO is a brand for motors.
The brand for motors right now, man.
Yeah, they're great. I have a couple of theirs. They're amazing motors. They're over the. Yeah, they used to be. What was the brand? Moons and LDO are almost the same.
LDO These are LDO pulleys. LDO is a manufacturer.
LDO is awesome.
Okay. LDO makes all of
Excuse me, while I open up my OneNote and make another note.
90% of all Prusa hardware, anything bought from China, is most likely made by LDO.
Oh yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm running LDO cool steps on this, and 0.9s on my middle one. Cool steps on this one.
Any hardware you buy from Printed Solid is made by LDO unless tagged as something else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you guys know
if it says Printed Solid on it, LDO most likely made it.
What was that, Bruce?
Is that an item you could purchase off Amazon?
No. Printedsolid.com.
Yeah, most.
No, he's talking about LDO itself.
Oh,
yeah, LDO itself.
Got to get it from
maybe, but I would recommend getting it from Printed Solid.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you can't buy anything LDO off of Amazon.
The only downside with Printed Solid right now, it's not their fault. They ship USPS first class, and you can pay for priority. If you do first class, you're waiting 2 weeks.
I'm usually waiting anyways. I'm out in the middle of nowhere.
I wait 2 weeks if I don't pay for shipping.
I get everything.
If it goes through my post office, add 2 days automatically.
Yeah.
I pretty much get everything from them the next day, but I'm only, a couple hundred miles away from them.
Well, I mean, I'm in Colorado. It takes quite a while.
In shipping terms. Yeah, LDO makes all the aluminum extrusions for the bear frames. That's where the bear frames come from. They're all made from LDO. LDO is a massive Chinese manufacturer that was only they are. He doesn't hide it. That's what's good about it. He's the dude behind it, Jason, makes no qualms about it. He's like, we are a Chinese manufacturer, but we are a quality Chinese manufacturer.
And who's
used to be only a second maker. They never used to sell anything under their name. Everything was they were a contract out to other people, Prusa and whoever else. Now they've started selling under their own name.
Yeah, Jekyll, I had 2 packages that took 2 weeks.
They do everything: electronics, hardware.
I've had something in Chicago Customs for 2 months now.
Yeah. What was that, Bruce?
And it's Printed Solid you said to get it off of?
Yeah, printedsolid.com.
What are you looking for?
Yep. These guys.
Yes. Yeah, eventually Dave will be here and chime in and say hey, but I've yet to get him on my stream. He will go on Chris's stream, but I have yet to pull him on
What are you
mine.
looking for, Bruce?
I think he was on my
I
stream.
go look at them. Just go on the site and look at it. That's all.
They got everything there. I buy only LDO pulleys now.
Yep.
All my pulleys are LDO or Gates, and I'll buy the LDOs just because they're $1 cheaper.
Yep.
than the Gates.
I found a
They're
trick.
actually centered properly. If you buy the cheap Chinese ones, and you go to move your head along, like I guarantee if you got an Ender 3 and you just manually slide your head along with no power on, it goes zit, 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 zit.
Yes.
That's the freaking pulleys being out around.
Yep.
All that is. Everyone's like, oh, the wheels are sticking. No, it isn't. It's the pulley out around and the tension tightening and loosening. And the key is if you have a pulley and an idler both out around, if you can time them exactly right, you can get rid of that.
Yep. That's where a lot of the
out at the same time, you can get rid of that hobble. But if you buy LDO or Gates, either one's fine. I just prefer LDO, like I said, because they're usually $1 cheaper.
Awesome.
And actually, to be honest, I think LDO makes the Gates pulleys for Gates because Gates doesn't manufacture their own pulleys. I know they don't. They manufacture the belts and only the belts.
Well, those aren't a bad price on the motors.
No.
No.
Now they are low on stock on a couple of them.
Seeing a few out of
Now,
stock.
if you're doing them in an enclosure, you want the high temp motors because they can handle up to 180C. So when I'm running really long prints on either of my enclosures, that one will actually skip. They're stock motors, but they'll skip or lose steps if they get too hot.
Okay, I'm wireless again.
I'm gonna have to charge my headset. I've got this old.
That's what I just did. I just charged. Oh nope, I'm at half power.
Are you like a medium large T-shirt?
Me?
Who?
Bruce. You guys are all bigger than I am. So.
I'm an extra large.
Oh crap!
If I wear this,
I'm an
extra
XL.
large and it pulls up.
Yeah.
I'm
a
an
2.
Because
I'm a 2
I got
XL.
an extra large from LDO. He sent me a whole bunch of stuff. I like talked to him.
Don't like this headset.
He's like, I got a bunch of stuff in my California house. You want it? I'm like, yeah. And he just sent me a box of junk with a T-shirt, some stickers.
There you go.
But he sent me an extra large T-shirt, and it's Chinese extra large.
Oh, okay, so
For Chinese people, if that makes sense. And it almost fits me, but it doesn't stretch over this thing very well. And you look a lot skinnier than me, so I was hoping it would fit you.
Yeah, Justin, you probably know a little bit more about this. The difference between the 1.8 and the 0.9 motors.
There's a lot of difference. It's steps, amount of voltage you need, amperage you need. Most of the Prussians have are 1.8s. I'm running 0.9s on my middle printer. You get a lot more quality, but you also
lose a lot of torque with the 1.9.
So if you're printing on a large format printer, you want a 1.8. If you're printing on something like a Prusa, you can go to a 0.9 and it won't cause too many issues. There won't be
I play with the 0.9s.
So when I replace the steppers for my ender extender, I want to go with the 1.9.
A lot of torque.
0.9s, yeah. But if you're not running a Marlin board where you can change the amperage, you're going to want to run the stock step.
I'm actually putting the Easy board by TH3D in it.
As long as you can adjust amperage, you're good. Yeah. What was that, Bruce?
Okay, so because Zolan said he's putting the Ender extender kit on his, but you just a minute ago said if you're running a larger format, larger build volume, you want to go with the 1.8s.
Yes, torque.
Okay, so
you want torque for the length.
Zolan wants the 1.8s, not the 0.9s then.
Yeah.
Yes. Now you could
bother with 0.9s. If you don't know the difference of what a 0.9 is going to do, don't order one.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I wanted to ask because and whatnot, and like Dr. Jekyll down here is saying, and even Chris Travis, the higher torque, and less the higher torque on the 1.8s, the less the more accurate on the 0.9s. I'm assuming is what
the only thing that I would consider putting a 0.9 on right now would be a Delta.
Okay.
So for the Ender extender, do I want 1.8 or do I want 0.9?
I would stay with the 1.8. You're not going to see enough of a quality change for that.
And it's going to be throwing a Hemera around.
Yeah, I would be running.
I would put a 0.9 with a Hemera. If you're going
And
to
now,
throw it's
are you planning on an enclosure at any point?
No, not for
Okay.
that one.
Now,
This one will be going enclosure.
You can
Okay.
And that one I'm actually going to be doing water cooled.
Okay. But you're going to need 180C. You'll need the high temp LDO motors for that.
Okay.
Zolan, are you doing the XL? So you're going to do all?
Yeah,
three
it's
axes?
the XL.
Okay.
I actually already have it here. I've got all the bars and everything. I just haven't put it together yet. And here's the bed.
0.9 motor.
Oh, my bed.
Instead of getting a 0.9 motor, if you want to test a 0.9 motor and how it's going to react, just go get 32 tooth pulleys. If you put 32 tooth pulleys on it, it's the same thing as putting a 0.9 motor on it without losing the torque.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Think about it. You're doing twice as much rotation for the same amount of.
So would that explain why my Rigibot over here produces a better quality print than my Ender?
Yes.
Because the pulleys on my Rigibot are like that.
Yeah, they're probably 32 or 48 tooth pulleys.
Because I know I was noticing, I was looking in the firmware because I'm trying to figure out what to do with this thing because
it's 32s.
It's got all ugly to begin with.
You're doing twice as many steps to get the same amount with a 32.
That makes sense.
So
right now, you got to go to whatever.
Okay, so apparently Jesse and Dr. Jekyll are disagreeing about the torque.
Oh yeah,
I'm seeing that. So the 0.9 is more accurate but less torque. Actually, 0.9s have more. Because that's why I'm asking, because I think that I had overheard. Now, don't quote me on this, but I think I overheard or overseen on Discord Chris Warkaki's that there was a conversation about 0.9s having more torque.
No, 0.9s have less torque.
Yep.
Oh. Because it's actually a smaller magnet. That's simple. There's twice as many magnets in it. It's the only difference. 1.8 does 200 steps to do a full revolution. A 0.9 does 400 steps to do a full revolution. There's
1.8.
There's 120 little magnets in a 1.8, and there's 240 little magnets in a 0.9. And it's the same amount of space to put twice as many magnets in, so each magnet is half as strong. So you lose torque. I mean, there's more to it than that, but that's
the general basics of it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Starting a new stack of ear savers. I've done 100 ear savers. Nice.
I printed out a bunch for the girls at my wife's work, and I guess they all went to the trash, untouched.
Yeah, I put all 0.9s on this Core XY, and I took them off freaking a month later. It was they just
a 0.9 degree stepper at 1/8 microstepping has more accurate holding resolution and has more torque than a 1.8 degree at 1/16 microstepping.
So the 0.9 has more torque.
That's what I'm reading.
Wow.
And that's on the rep wrap form.
Okay, now yours said something about 1.8 steps.
But that's 1.8. That's 1/8 microstepping versus 1/16.
Okay.
Right.
So how do you know the difference?
I don't know. I'm so new to this. I can't answer that.
That's why I'm asking.
What do you mean? How do you know the difference?
Well, how do I? Okay, so I just bought for my new one that I'm building up here. This is right here. Bink. I just bought a pack of 4 1.8, just some generic.
Which is probably all you need.
Yeah, I mean it's a Core XY, it's a Hypercube, but I don't know if it's 1/8 or 1/16.
That you set that, and then you have to.
That's a firmware setting.
Oh,
most anything you're gonna ever want to do is 1/16 or 1/32. If you want to get accurate with the Core XY, I highly recommend just staying with the 1/16 for now and playing with it later. If you want to get like super accurate, again, depending on what hot end you're slinging around. If you're slinging around a Hemera, leave it at 1/16. You're just gonna get missteps at
my
30.
Ender that you see printing here on the side here.
Yeah.
That is running at 1/16. When I put it to 1/32, I start missing steps.
Right. Unless you crank up the amps and then everything starts heating up and overheating.
Exactly.
You got to put blowers on all your stepper drivers.
And I still have a heat sink on my X gantry.
Your motors get way hotter. And there's a reason 1.8 motors and 16 microstepping is like the standard for 3D printing because it just works.
Bring a soda on your way over?
There's a lot of people. You get into Clipper and you get into the rail core, and those guys will use the 0.9s and 1/64th, but
it was actually the Clipper firmware that made my brain start hurting when I was trying to understand what was going on.
Jesus,
that's what's going to be. That's what the Vorons are using. Clipper.
Yeah.
Since I run Pi 4s now on almost everything, I thought about going Clipper.
Clipper is really not worth it.
You know what?
It is better. It's so confusing to set up. If you're into all of that and you got time to play, go for it. It's
right. But the nice thing about Clipper is I don't have to recompile my firmware every time.
Well, you sort of still do.
No, you just change a config file and reboot.
Yeah, all right. It's kind of like the same thing as because that's the only good thing about the Duet is you don't even have to reboot. You just say save and reload, and it just reloads it.
And I actually honestly thought about picking up a Duet as well to try, but I'm a gadget freak, as I said.
You want one?
Well, here,
sure.
Zolan, I got a gadget.
Trying to get rid of mine.
They're expensive. That's my only issue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll tell you what. You buy me the Panicut board, I will give you my Duet Wi-Fi too.
I don't know what a Panicut board is, so
it's basically a Duet Wi-Fi 2 for half the price.
Oh,
works once and doesn't work the next time.
It's $80. It's $170. And it allows you to use a regular everyday freaking 2004 screen instead of the Duet freaking panel.
Okay, come on.
This is the only thing I care about. The Duet's fine. I like the Duet. It works. I just want to be able to plug in a freaking cheap old screen so I can look over at the thing and go, okay, it's running.
And the only reason I want a Duet is just so I can have some experience with it. Yeah. That's it.
Okay.
Well, buy the Panicut board and have it shipped to me, and I will pull that Duet off and send it right to you. It'll be gone tomorrow.
You said something about liking to tinker with stuff and unique things and whatnot, right?
Mm.
MKS TAD 7. Raspberry Pi and everything all wrapped up into one.
Nice.
Yep.
Full Wi-Fi. It's freaking amazing. It really is. And for the price, and if you buy off of AliExpress and willing to wait the 2 months to get it,
or more.
Yeah, $80.
It's not terrible with the Pi and everything built in. Especially
yeah, I mean, this is pretty much got everything built in. And what's nice, I wish I could show you right now, but actually, let me see if I can find
Dr. Jekyll, I actually have an SKR 1.4 with a turbo with a 3.5 TFT right
I have
here.
a 3.5 TFT. I gotta get
I'll keep my Duet for an SKR.
Mm-hmm.
I won't do the SKR again.
I'm currently running exclusively SKR, and that's why I picked up the Easy board so I can try something else.
I do it for the Panicut board.
This whole tub is nothing but BTT stuff.
I am in love with BTT.
And this is the 1.4 turbo.
They're
yep,
cheap.
I've got.
And here's the screen.
Cheap boards, but they're cheap boards.
And here are 5160 TMC drivers.
CNC drivers.
Yep, because I was going to build a CNC.
Here we go. Let's see.
I'd keep Duet over the SKR.
I got lots of these little guys.
It's a better board.
And this is the reason why I got this screen in the first place. Screen there, Justin.
Yep, on it. There we are.
Because it shows the model.
Oh, nice.
It shows the model while printing. Not only that, let me see if I can find another picture here. It will also, it's got a built-in slicer.
Right.
Okay, so you can throw just the STL in it alone.
So it's just doing Cura.
Yeah,
So you said it's got a pie in it. What version?
it's not a pie.
Okay.
It's not an actual pie.
It's got a built-in ARM core that they wrote an OS for.
It's got a built-in whatever version of whatever the clone thing of a pie they make.
Pretty much.
Okay.
It'll run Raspberry if you want, I believe.
But I mean, full touchscreen and whatnot, 7-inch display, full colors. Like I said, shows the model while it's printing. Built-in slicer, Wi-Fi, web interface. The
feature set on the slicer would be my only concern.
Yeah, it's just using
Cura. You change them.
I like Cura because it's got the tree supports. Prusa slicer sometimes gives me better pathing.
Yeah.
Idea Maker's better in every way.
Yeah.
I
know you've got your area, which I've started to play with myself.
All right.
It really wasn't until recently. The last 2 updates have just blown everybody else out of the water with their features. Yeah. And it just
I would have Simplify 3D if they'd ever actually update it.
Right. Oh, you're talking about the Idea Maker?
I have Simplify 3D. I won't use it. Idea Maker's better. It's got a better path. It's got a better tool setup.
Again, if they would actually update it.
Mm-hmm. They won't. They're talking like they keep saying a year.
$5 right now.
They've been saying for a year and a half now that they're going to have an update.
I guarantee you Simplify 3D is going to be closing their doors in the next year.
Oh, yeah.
They're not making it work. Everything can blow it away now. Cura blows Simplify 3D away.
Well, everything else is free.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's just there's a few stragglers that use it and don't understand. Don't want to deal with it.
What was that called again, Bruce?
That is the MKS Pad 7.
MKS Pad 7.
Yeah, MKS base Pad 7, isn't it?
No, it's just
Maker base Pad 7.
Or Maker base, yeah. I'm trying to find the Benchy.
Whoa, $160. Wow.
Like I said, if you're willing to wait a couple months for it off of AliExpress, it's $80.
Okay. That I can probably see you doing, not that 160.
Spend a week to learn Idea Maker and get used to it, and you'll never use S3D again. Because Idea Maker has a much, much better structural tool path.
He must not be talking to me because I've never ran Simplify. I don't have it.
No, Chris Travis is saying he still uses S3D.
They all
have better tool paths now than Simplify 3D. Simplify 3D
I must not be seeing
tool path. And that's what made it print pretty.
Last comment I see is from Dr. Jekyll at 7:39.
Hey,
yes. Yeah.
Are you on Twitter, streaming on Twitter or Twitch?
No, I can be. I think.
Well, I didn't know because if you're just streaming on YouTube.
Just YouTube.
Okay. Then I was going to say that's the reason why Zolan wasn't probably seeing all the comments.
Oh, no. Twitch, I get maybe 1 viewer. It's not worth my.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. It just popped up.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, there's a delay on the chat on my side, so
yeah, same here. It's a StreamYard communication with
you. I have the
YouTube.
chat from actual YouTube popped out.
That's why.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get it almost immediate.
All right, I really wish I could find the Benchy that I printed with the slicer, built-in slicer and everything on this screen. And I even used atomic dark cherry carbon fiber to do it. And
I got to get batteries.
Yep. And this thing came out absolutely phenomenal. But it's going to be hard to see, especially with my freaking light here. I'll move this around a little bit. But I did this Creality Dog with the slicer built into that screen.
It looks almost as good as the stock one.
This is actually on a this filament is 3D Solutech natural clear.
Okay.
I've heard 3D Solutech is a very wet filament.
I haven't noticed anything like that.
I actually had to throw mine into a dry box for a couple weeks before I'd print.
Yeah, that's kind of where
but that was the PETG, not the PLA.
Yeah, this is the PLA. I had a friend of mine give me her old food dehydrator for free, so that's what I use.
So, Dr. Jekyll, here's the frame for the 7-inch. I've got the display on my desk in the other room. I'm doing the same thing.
So I'm going to build a Pi 7 touchscreen version.
Well, they just came out.
Yes.
The TFTs just came out with the 7. Was it 5, 6, and 7-inch or something like that?
Right, but Pi for a while now has had a 7-inch display that's touchscreen already.
Yeah.
In fact, this is it right here. I'm coming now. That's the screen.
Very nice.
So Ron, what's his name? The Canadian maker guy, Ron's inviting me to his stream at 9. I assume that means in 15 minutes.
Well, I should probably get out of here soon anyway, so that works for me.
Yeah, I'll just tell him sure. I can hang out on his stream for a bit. I do need to charge
Dr.
my headset,
Jekyll,
so I'm going to turn it off.
One issue with the 7-inch screen is its resolution. If you're running the Raspberry Pi OS, not Raspbian anymore, it's real hard to get it to switch to an actual touch display that fits properly.
What the heck?
I've been having a hard time with the Octopi Touch UI on it.
Whoa.
Ow.
I can't hear anything.
We can hear you.
I can't hear anything.
You can't hear anything.
We can hear you.
Oh. No?
We can hear
Mind
you.
you sound distant, but we can hear you.
The rain is.
He said something about having to charge his headset.
Yeah.
Take his headset off, set it down on the charger.
Yes. I'm actually going to be putting this 7-inch display into. I also have a 10-inch 2K display as well, HDMI, and I'm putting both of them into a cyber deck that I'm designing.
I heard that beep. Let's see how much battery life this battery's got after, I don't know, 5-6 years.
Please, no power outage tonight.
Yeah, I need to get another battery backup.
Your mic ain't working.
I heard.
We're hearing you on a different mic, not the one that's next to your mouth.
Crap.
Why is it not connecting?
Is that better?
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry, I was trying to charge my headset. I realized I can plug my headset directly into my computer and charge it while I'm using it, which is great because when I stream half the damn day. This thing used to last a while. They came out with a new one. It's like $300. It's a Jabra mono.
This is the. I'm running the Arctic 7.
Well, you have both ears covered though, right?
Huh?
You have both. It's 2 ears though, normally, right?
Yeah, I just tuck one off.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother
See,
me. It's a full
I
size.
hate it. Yeah, I don't like the tuck off, so this one's just a single, like it.
I'm saving up. Eventually, I'm going to get the Roland custom made in-ear monitors because I have a small studio I run as well. And I figured for streaming that'd be great because then I wouldn't have this huge massive thing on my head.
Yeah. So in about 5-8 minutes, we'll move over to Ron's stream because he's going to stream here in about 10.
Yep. So 5-8 minutes means I'll go have dinner with my wife and watch some TV.
Cool. I can hang out and chat with Ron.
Okay, what's Dr. Jekyll laughing about?
I don't know. He's
Probably
flying
Ron
like
is drone inside.
this stupid little thing in a billion years. And one of the props was rubbing.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might have it back.
Okay, the Makers Hangout starts any minute now, actually. What? Oh, drone.
Oh, yeah, that drone.
Yeah, he's trying to get his little drone working. That is a huge remote compared to that drone.
Like a year.
That is a very huge remote compared to the drone.
Yeah, it's not the original, but it ties with it, and I like it a lot better than the original.
there's the link for everyone going over
Cool.
to Ron
Then we have
Stream.
the mini mini, which was
Well,
probably
I got stuff I need to do during the day tomorrow, but I might hop online tomorrow if anybody's running a stream later,
Sounds good.
or I may host my own.
Let me ask him. Hold on.
I'm actually going to try to run what day? If I was going to run run a stream once a week, what day should I choose?
Wednesday.
Wednesday?
I might not be
Okay.
able to stream on Wednesdays, but I can.
Well, on a
check it.
Wednesday, it would probably only be about an hour because if I have to go back to the office, I have to drive home. I live 71 miles away from my office.
Jesus.
Like a little quad.
Have a good night, Dr. Jekyll.
Oh.
Okay. So, thank you for hosting, Justin. Mike, everybody else, Bruce, thank you for your knowledge, and I'll see you guys later.
Have a good
Hey,
one. Nice meeting you, bud.
This little thing right here for $19. People are taking the little itty bitty cameras and putting them on them and making them into FPV.
Nice.
For like $35, you can have a full FPV freaking quadcopter.
Originally when I started doing 3D printing, I wanted to do a quad. Let me get logged into Facebook and send you a link. He's cool with you coming.
Yeah, I got you on Facebook. So.
Yep, I gotta find you because
I'm getting the wind drift.
Message. This should be the link. Let's all head over to Ron's stream, everybody. Link in the chat, and we'll see you over there.
Yep, see you guys over there, guys.
See ya.
Oh, Ron's streaming?
Yeah, he's streaming.
But I'm having way too much fun now.
Well, you can have that fun on Ron's stream. Everyone on my stream, have a good night.